Hey, what's up, guys? Ugh. Man. It's been a weekend. Yeah, so my fever returned on Saturday. I've been basically just sleeping all weekend. I went to the doctor. They wrote me they wrote me a prescription for Zithromax, like a big dose of Zithromax, but I don't know if it really helped. Yeah. Bro, you're waking up too early. Bro, I've been sleeping for like 2 days straight, dude. I've been sleeping in bed. I haven't gotten out of bed in like 2 days straight. And so, like, I need to wake up, man. Like, I'm not doing anything. What? Because I've been sleeping for like 2 days straight. And the reason I'm starting the stream early is because the crypto market, like Dogecoin, has been moving. And a lot of the time, Dogecoin will move early. So with that, we're watching it early. You know, see if we get some movement early this morning. What's up, Miranda? What's up, Junior? What's up, Gus? Matthew, Stephanie, Katrina, Spacula, the other Matthew, Ed, Han. Yeah, bro. BTX. Honestly, BTX is making some big moves. Honestly, I haven't been feeling that great, but at least we got some stuff moving in stocks. Like, stocks are moving this morning. We got VXRT, we got VINO, we got RHE, we got BTX. They're all moving some, so hey, at least we got something moving today. Yeah, I want to see if BTX hits that level. Yeah, sorry I didn't do my Benzinga show yesterday, guys. I apologize. It's just been, like I said, and to be honest, I feel better today, though. I really do. I feel better. It's hard to tell whether I'm just kind of out of it because I've been sleeping for 2 days straight, or whether I genuinely don't feel good. I feel better than I did the other day. But, like, I've been laying in bed sleeping for literal days now. Honestly, it still kind of bothers me about my doctor, bro. Like, my doctor just dropped the ball on this, man. He just dropped the ball on this. You know, like, I looked up the type of, he finally uploaded my paperwork. Like, my doctor, I made a post in Discord about it. My doctor finally uploaded my paperwork. And apparently I did not have an E. coli infection. I had something called an E. cloci infection. And, like, maybe I misheard the nurse when she told me that, because I knew about E. coli and, like, E. cloci kind of sounds the same, and so that's what I'm guessing happened. But it wasn't E. coli. It was some other weird infection that's probably worse than E. coli. And so, you know, yeah, it hasn't been fun. I'm gonna drink some coffee this morning. We're gonna see how that works. But I haven't had coffee. I haven't had caffeine in like 2 or 3 days. But look at BTX, guys. Look at this. Here's Doge. Doge is up to almost 39 cents again. And this is why we're starting the stream earlier today, because, hey, if Doge runs, we're in it, you know. It's kind of funny how Doge happens, though. I said it the other day. It's like the Dogecoin haters, like, what happens with them is that, like, Doge will drop, like, 5 cents. And the Dogecoin haters will all of a sudden be like, oh, see? It's a joke coin. It's terrible. You know, then when it runs up, like, 15 cents... silence. They just don't say anything. So we're gonna see what happens with these. Hey, thank you, Spacula. Hey, I appreciate it, man. Thank you, man. We're gonna try coffee this morning. I haven't had coffee. I'm drinking a flower cup. Nobody judge me. Don't judge me. This is the only cup we had that was big enough for me to not spill it. And so I got a flower cup. Don't judge me. You know. I'm gonna rock a flower cup today. Hey, you do what you gotta do. Honestly, this coffee smells good. I'm just wondering, I'm hoping it doesn't make me feel worse, though. You know. Alright. Yeah, and here's BTX. BTX has had one of the craziest runs in a while now. I talked about this when I did that little after hour show with Mitch on Friday, with Mitch and a few other guests. BTX is one of the most parabolic rises I've seen a stock happen in a long time. Look at BTX here. Look at the daily chart. This is one that really reinforces what I'm trying to say. Look at this daily chart, guys, for BTX. This thing is now up to like 70s. You know, this thing is now up to what? $80. So this thing is way up here now. This thing is up here. We are right there now, man. Look how big this thing moved, man. This thing was at $1.88. This thing was at $1.88 back here on the same time last year. A year ago, $1.88. This thing's currently at $80 a share. So BTX, guys, this thing has gone crazy over the last few days. And we're gonna see what happens with it today. Dude, use a zero water filter, zero contaminants. Yeah, bro, I mean, no offense to the plumbers here, but bro, plumbers are just unreliable, dude. They're just unreliable, bro. Like, plumbers is such a low margin business that they have to like create all these things, and they're just so used to selling the customer that they're almost never right about what's actually wrong with your house, because they're so worried about upselling the customer a lot of the time, because plumbing is such a low margin business. You know, you'll see like documentaries on TV done about plumbers just making up stuff that's wrong. And like, we had a plumber out here and he basically was like, oh, it's your water filter. You know, turns out it wasn't our water filter. It had to do with like the pipes that ran into our house or something like that. And so that's how this all came up. Now I got some super stubborn infection from it, you know. Yeah, my bad. I forgot to put this up. There you go. Here's BTX, guys. Look at BTX here. We're gonna see what happens. What do y'all think Doge is gonna do today? Here's Doge. What do y'all think this is gonna do today? I'm in Doge. I've been holding Doge at like 26 cents. So we're up like 12.5 cents a coin with Doge. With a few thousand coins. So like we'll take that. We're at 38.6 Dogecoin right now. Ugh. Sorry guys. Might take me a little while to wake up and be okay. Like I said, it's been a rough weekend. I've been sleeping most of the weekend. Running, 100 fever off and on. Got a COVID test just to be safe. Like I went and got COVID tested. It's negative. So this is not COVID. It's almost certainly the infection that I've had coming back, unfortunately. So no bueno for me. But yeah, I'm alright. But yeah, BTX guys making big rips, big moves, up to $80 right now. Crazy rip. We also got a few other ones that we can take a look at. Here's BTX here, sitting at 78.3. We got a few other ones that we can watch as well today. Specifically, RHE is gapping up some. We're watching RHE. I know this one's got a lot of people watching it. VINO up to $5 as well. A lot of people watching that too. AHT. People are keeping an eye on this one as well. AHT. We got VINO. We got like VXRT that has been moving pretty consistently the last few days. We're watching that. We got like NAKD gapping up some. We got FAMI gapping up some. So we're watching these two as well. But yeah, we got a lot of stuff that's moving, to be honest, this morning. A decent amount are gapping up. We got like CTRM. CLOV is moving a little bit. We got like AMC. That's up like 15 cents a share. We got GameStop that is still sitting at 175, and I think the longer it maintains here, the better. But we'll have to wait and see what happens with AMC and GameStop. We got SOS here trying to make moves. We've got JAGX trying to make moves as well. But yeah, mostly we got BTX, RHE, VXRT, AHT. And we got a few other ones. We got BTX, Dogecoin, VINO. We're still holding MVIS. We're still sitting at MVIS, which is fine. We'll sit in it and see what happens. We're back at $15 now. Hey, if we can maintain over 15, I think that's good. We'll see what we get with it. Let me know what your favorite stock is this morning. And then, of course, like I said, we've got Dogecoin, guys. That is running up fairly nicely. Here's 38.5. for Doge. So we're sitting at 38.5 cents. Again, if you remember, I got in this one at 26 cents. Again, I bought this one again like a week ago. But I was really open about that too. Bought in this one about a week ago at 26 cents. And, it's now at 39. So, the plan with this was that we're going to wait for the May 8th Saturday Night Live event with Elon Musk to happen, and if he's calling himself the Doge father, and so maybe we'll get some positive sympathy from that. Earlier this morning we did have this move up to almost 40 cents. It got up to 39.2 cents for Dogecoin, and so that's what we're watching right now. If we look at the longer term chart, the 10-minute chart for instance, we've been in a steady move up since yesterday. We also ran up really nicely this weekend. I think everybody's kind of watching to see if this thing gets over 40 cents now. I think it touched 40 cents on May 1st, on Friday. I think it was Friday evening. And so now we are still trying to break that 40 cent level. We had this big, nice move back up. We had breaking under the 30s last week, and so we're still going to wait and see what happens. Han says BTX is too expensive for me, and this is something you guys got to understand, and this is something that helped my trading too. And you probably know it already, to be honest, but like I'll go over it anyway. So like even if the stock looks expensive, like with stuff like BTX, the range is so big here. Like the range is so big here, you could literally buy one share of this, literally one share. Look at the range just from pre-market. This thing is up $30-something or $20-something from pre-market. So say it moves in a $10 or $15 range, I mean, you could basically buy 4 shares of this, 5 shares of this, and make 20, 30, 40, 50 bucks, $100. you can make some money with 5 shares of this. And so that's why, like, it's more expensive, sure, but the float is small. It fits within that criteria that I look for with small float, stuff like that. And so because of that, I'm watching BTX today, and maybe we'll get a few small positions in here to trade. That's what I'm, focusing on today at least. Thank you, Andy. I appreciate it, man. Thank you, bro. Yeah, I'm okay. Like I said, we'll see. I should be okay today. I'm hoping I'm okay today. We'll see how today's stream goes. If I start feeling bad, I'm going to just close it down. Hope you guys understand. Hey, what's up, Perky? Alright, but like I said, we got Doge here, guys. Look at Doge. I mean, Doge is moving here. Look, Doge is up to 38.6. And again, I would have done something with the crypto channel, guys, but again, my infection came back this weekend. I've been running a fever off and on, as well as on a pretty big dose of antibiotics for the last 2 days. So, been sleeping. And I think I feel better today. I think I do. It's hard to tell, to be honest, because again, I don't know if I've just been sleeping for 2 days straight, and that has me feeling a little off, or if the infection has me feeling a little bit off. So we're gonna see. Anyways, we got RETO, VINO, gap it up some. But yeah, BTX is certainly the top watch. This one's getting big movement here. Big movement in pre-market. Big movement yesterday or Friday, I mean, as well. And then I do see MVIS trying to break back up here. Here's MVIS is trying to go back up here. We're watching that too. No, I actually went and got tested for COVID because, I went to the doctor, and while the doctor was there, I was running a fever, and it was good, so the doctor could see I'm not BSing her, that I'm actually, running a fever and not feeling good, because, and so as I went to the doctor, I was running a fever, and luckily, like, my doctor does drive-through COVID testing, and so my doctor was just kind of like, look, I know you have an infection, but while we're here, why don't you drive through and go get a COVID test after this, just to be safe. I'll write you the order for it so you won't have to pay for it. You could just drive through and get the 15-minute COVID test. So that's what I did. I went and got COVID tested. It was negative. I knew I didn't have COVID. I know I have an infection. And so, yeah, negative for COVID. Almost certainly the same infection I've been battling for 3 weeks now. I'm not a smoker. I don't smoke. Why are you saying I'm a smoker, bro? I haven't smoked cigarettes, especially in like, I don't know how long it's been. It's been years since I've smoked cigarettes, man. If you're talking about like vaping CBD, I do that occasionally, but I haven't done that in like 2 months plus. Like if I'm at the store, maybe I'll buy like a little CBD vape and that's it. But aside from that, I don't smoke anything. Yeah, I mean, like I said, I occasionally vape CBD, but it's like super occasionally. It's not often at all. Like I said, I haven't vaped CBD. When was the last time you guys saw me vape CBD? It's been like at least a few months, And so I wouldn't call myself a smoker. I would call myself an occasional vapor, which is what I mean occasional. I mean like every like 2 to 4 months, maybe. Yeah, I used to smoke cigarettes when I was younger. I used to smoke, but I quit a long time ago. Cause cigarettes don't do anything. They just kill you. That's it. But yeah, we got VXRT pushing up. It's at 1180s. No, I mean, there's nothing wrong with him. He must have seen me smoke or vape CBD one day. He's cool. He's not meaning it in any type of way, any type of negative way. He's all right, you know. He was trying to give me good advice by telling me if I am a smoker to be careful. So I respect that. I'm not mad at him for that. It's all right. We got FTFT popping up. Yeah, honestly, my doctor sucks, man. I gotta find a new doctor. I don't know what to do. I finally got mad and sent him a message yesterday. Because it's like, dude, like, I've been basically begging my doctor for help, and my doctor's just been ignoring me. Like, both doctors. You know, I've been like, hey, I have an infection. I'm pretty sure I'm still having the symptoms from it. You know, I'm pretty sure I should still be on antibiotics because the antibiotics that I originally took didn't work. Like, and both of them have basically just said, nah, you're okay. You know, you're not running a fever. You know, don't take any more antibiotics. And now that my fever's spiking again, I'm sitting here like, well, like, how am I right and my doctors are wrong about this? The real reason is because I actually give a crap about myself and the doctors don't. I'm just another name for the doctors. But it sucks when you're like, hey doc, I'm still feeling these symptoms. I probably still have this infection. What do I do? And the doctor's just like, no, you're good. Your infection's gone. Don't worry about it. And then, what do you know? You know, you start spiking fevers again, which can get really sketchy too, because like, if this turns into like a lung or a kidney infection or a liver infection, those can be deadly. You know what I mean? And so it's just kind of like, it's like, you kind of goes to show you that doctors have a God complex and they think they know everything. And so when you recommend something for yourself, they almost always disagree with you because they don't want anybody telling them what to do. Even though you know more about yourself than they do, and you understand your symptoms better than they do. And realistically, like, we do the same thing doctors do. The doctors hear your symptoms, they look it up on Google, basically, on their version of Google, right? We do the same thing. Like, we basically diagnose ourselves the exact same way a doctor's gonna diagnose somebody, right? They're gonna look it up on their version of Google, and that's it, right? And so, point is, we're correct about what's wrong with us most of the time, you know, but doctors have their ego in the way. They don't want to see that, you know. It's just stupid, bro. Like, doctor can go somewhere, man. You know, like, we look up the same thing. Like I said, I knew exactly what was wrong with me. I could tell I still had the infection, and I knew exactly what antibiotics I should be on. You know, and so the fact that the doctor just ignored me there, and now I'm running another fever with the same infection that I caught really early, and I knew I needed to continue taking antibiotics for, and I could have nipped it while it was before the fever came back, but doctors are egomaniacs, man. Unfortunate. I'll rant about this all day because I shouldn't be running a fever right now. This infection should be gone if the doctor would have just listened to me. Anyways, I'm gonna stop ranting about it. But yeah, ridiculous, absolutely ridiculous. Anyways, BTX, guys, big move. We got Dogecoin. Dogecoin sitting at 38.4. There's Dogecoin sitting at 38.4. Oh, man. Coffee tastes good, though. But yeah, here's Dogecoin, guys. And like I said, Doge started to rip this weekend on May 1st, which was Friday, or Saturday? What was May 1st? Saturday. So on Saturday, Dogecoin started to really rip. Got up to 40 cents. You know, started the weekend off at, you know, mid 30s. It's now up about 30%. You know, so in the last, this is the chart in Doge over the last few days. Since last week, Dogecoin is about, and this is about where I got in. I got in Dogecoin about right here. About 26 cents is where I got in Doge. So we're going to see what we get with it. But I got in at about 20 cents, or 26 cents, I mean, and we're sitting now at 38 cents. So we're doing really well with this so far. We're going to see what happens. We're waiting for it. We're watching Doge. What do you guys think Doge is going to do today? Hey, what's up, West Virginia? Hey, yeah, May the 4th. Star Wars Day. But yeah. BTX is the real one that in stocks that a lot of people are paying attention to. So BTX and Dogecoin are probably the top stocks that everybody's watching. Let's go ahead and look up some catalysts here. I don't know why BTX is moving, but I can't remember why this is moving. I've heard different things. We talked about this one a little bit on the show that we did on Benzinga Friday. They had an agreement with Linkin Park, not the band. Not the band. They had an agreement with Linkin Park. They said it entered into a purchase agreement on Monday to sell up to $20 million worth of common stock to Linkin Park Capital Fund LLC from time to time, and it filed a registration statement Friday covering the resale of shares issued to Linkin Park. Again, not the band. So yeah, another catalyst that came out is Nicholas Jason Singer disclosed a 9% passive stake in BTX. I don't know who that is. Does anybody know who Nicholas Jason Singer is? Because he disclosed a roughly 9% passive stake in them on the 30th. They also acquired a mRNA gene editing license, and so they acquired a license for mRNA gene editing technology. So that was another catalyst that came out in the last few days. So yeah, in the last 4 days, we've had 3 different catalysts drop, and that has propelled BTX up very high here, very high. So we're watching that. We're gonna see what happens with this one. Let's look at Float Checker. I have been using Float Checker lately, floatchecker.com, and I think floatchecker.com is incredibly useful. What floatchecker.com does is it tells you the float from a bunch of different platforms. All right, so the float of BTX is about 35 million. 35 million. About 35 million in the float for BTX. That's small enough, certainly. That's small enough for sure. Yeah, me too, Frankie. I used to listen. I grew up in the early 2000s, and I listened to Linkin Park, bro. Linkin Park was highly listened to from Teenage John. You know, angsty Linkin Park. Rest in peace to Chester. Rest in peace to Chester. Because yeah, listen, I grew up listening to them. You know, early 2000s, late 90s. You know, like Offspring and Limp Bizkit and R. Kelly. You know, like someday. You know, y'all know. If you know, you know. You know, if you know, you know. Nelly. You know, Country Grammar. What? Listen, all of that. Alright. Yeah, a little bit of Slipknot too. I listen to Slipknot. People hated on Slipknot, but they had good songs, bro. They just had good songs. Alright. We got like UXIN. Yeah, for sure. You know, Hussein. You know, bro. We got VXRT sitting at 11.95. So now let's see if this one has a catalyst too. Alright, so VXRT moving up in anticipation of the company's presentation this week at the World Vaccine Congress in Washington is the catalyst for VXRT. It's the speculated catalyst. We don't know if this is actually it or not. Yeah, y'all know. And what's up, ADS? Don't do it, Nico. Yeah, Nico. Nico says, man, how do you stay patient when you have big red days? I worked up losses for 2 to 3 weeks to lose it all in 2 to 3 days when my long-term holders make me want to do risky plays to get it back. I mean, your long-term holds are your long-term. Your long-term holds are your long-term holds, bro. You know what I mean? And so, you know, I mean, listen, I'm Big Papa Paper Hands over here, and so you might not want to take advice from me specifically with this, but your long-term holds are your long-term holds. You got to just ignore them. You know, come back to them in 5 years, see how they're doing. Set a risk level, stick with that risk level, and then just ignore them. You know, that's what you got to do. Now, again, not investment advice. Don't sue me. You know, this is not professional advice. I don't know what you should do, but like that's what I would do. We also have AHT. That's up. AHT is up. Yeah, I'm Big Papa Paper Hands, bro. That's me. That's my, Yeah, the green screen makes it look like when I smile, I'm missing teeth. Look at this. Alright, that's better. Yeah. Bro. Oh my gosh, dude. These scammers have got to go, bro. They've got to go. Man, these scammers are everywhere, bro. They're in there. They're in every major finance channel's comment section talking to themselves. That's what they're doing. They're in every major finance channel's comment sections talking to themselves. They're in there like, oh, Bitcoin is the future. I have the greatest account manager trading Bitcoin ever. His name is Deshaun. You know, Deshaun helped me make $4,327.36 in the last 30 seconds using his special secret unheard of system. You know. Oh, and then another guy will roll in and be like, yo, you know about Deshaun too? And they'll be like, I do. He's the best. Kindly message him here. You know, he'll steal your Bitcoin, guys. Don't do it. You'll never see that Bitcoin back. You'll send it thinking Deshaun's about to get you rich. You'll never see that again. Don't do it. It's a scam. Don't listen to them. They're in the comments everywhere, bro. In every major finance channel, you'll find those dudes in the comments. And they'll be talking to themselves. They're a bunch of bots. They're not even real. But they're everywhere. No matter what you do, literally. They're on point, bro. As soon as you post a video, they're like, boom, in there. You know, getting everybody. And I'm really using, like, the name Deshaun is like an actual one that I see a lot. Like, I see Deshaun, I see Deshaun, I see Franklin Eleanor or something like that. I'm pretty sure they just stole Eleanor Roosevelt and Franklin, you know. I'm pretty sure they just stole that. But I see Deshaun, Eleanor Franklin, and then somebody else too. Those are the ones I see the most. Hey. Yeah. Yeah, I also get a spam call. I get a spam call and it says it's from Franklin. I never answer it. I'm curious to see who Franklin is, though. I do get a call from Franklin, a spam call. DraftKings is up. We got DraftKings is up some. We got FAMI that's up some. It's almost to 50 cents. VXRT though looks good. CLOV is up. It's not incredible yet, but it's up some. We got VINO here moving sub as well. Here's VINO. I don't see a catalyst for this one either. No catalyst. If you guys know why VINO is up, let me know. I'm gonna check out the float here for VINO. I also see VXRT pop up to 1210s. I'm pretty sure the float of this has got to be very small. Is that right? Okay, yeah. VINO float is in between 4 and 6 or 4 and 7 million. So it's a very small float for VINO. Let's watch it, see what happens with this one. I also see RHE, Regional Health Properties. The float of RHE here is very small. So the float of RHE is less than 2 million. I'm showing 1.5 million everywhere. So 1.5 million float for RHE. Let's see if we can find the catalyst for this one. This is one of my favorites then. It had an 8K that showed the company, quote, confirms it is not aware of any undisclosed material change in the business operations or affairs of the company that would account for the recent increase in share price and the trading volume of the company. So they don't know why this thing's moving. The company's like, hey, it's not us. We're not pumping this thing up. Sure, you're not. Skeptical, but like, hey, maybe they're telling the truth. Who knows? This thing just ripped up, though, last week. On Friday, this thing had a big push from $5 up to 10. This thing is up. This thing was up 100%, basically. It's sitting at about, you know, it's sitting at about 80 to 90% increase right now at 870. So we're going to see what happens there. We're watching RHE here. The company says they don't know why it's up, but it's up big. Small float of less than 2 million. We're watching RHE for sure. Who knows why it's moving, though. Again, we got VXRT that's trying to creep up here. It's at 1180s right now. 1180s. We already went over the catalyst for this. The float of VXRT is like 100 million, 120 million or so. So we're watching this for VXRT. We also have FAMI, you know, FAMI. We've got a SLOV. We got AMC here. AMC's gapping up to 1014. Is this downward trend going to stop for AMC? I think that's the question. I think $10, really big level. A lot of people are watching 10. Is this downtrend actually going to stop now? Here's the downtrend. You can see it here. It's an obvious downtrend. Is this going to be over? Let me fix this. My downtrend is looking rough. Here's the downtrend. You know, there's the downtrend. Let me fix this a little bit, actually. Make it a little bit better. That's the downtrend, guys. Is it going to stop? Let me know. Let me know what you think. And again, we got Dogecoin here. Here's Dogecoin. Dogecoin is up to almost 40 cents again. Almost up to 40 cents again. Are we going to see some pushes for this one? Is it going to move? What's going to happen with Doge? Like I said, I'm in Doge. I've been in Doge. At 26 cents is what I reloaded into Doge. And so, you know, we're up a really nice, cool 30% basically in this one. And so we're up around 30% on our last position for this one. And we'll see what happens with Doge. Again, let me know what you think it's going to do. This whole trading development is disgusting and contrary to the interests of human civilization. Explain yourself, sir. What do you mean by that? Are you saying that trading is bad for the world in a really unnecessary way? Is that what you're saying, bro? Is that just a really complicated way of saying trading's bad for the world? Because that's what it seems like. If there's some other type of development that I don't know about in the trading community, let me know. But if you are saying that, you're about, you know, a century late. Because trading's been toxic, for the most part, for a century now plus. But hey. Oh. I gotta kind of agree with him, but maybe he, maybe he wasn't late then, you know? Oh, he's talking about Bitcoin. Bro, he's just wrong, bro. Charlie Munger is just wrong. You know, this is what happens. I see it all the time with Dogecoin too. I see it with Dogecoin too. He was just wrong. And instead of being like, yep, I was wrong, he's like, this is disgusting. Nah, bro, you were just wrong, Charlie. Get out of here. You know? Like, listen. You know, no offense to Charlie, but he's a dinosaur. You know what I mean? Like, at a certain point, you know, if you're 80 plus, you're not going to understand what's going on in the modern world of trading. You're just not. You know, you might understand how to, listen, all the props to Charlie. The man knows how to analyze companies. 100%. So he knows how to invest. But in the trading world, especially in the new, you know, crypto universe, he's not going to know. You know, no offense to him. He's a dinosaur. You know what I mean? He's not going to understand it. And he's going to be wrong about a lot of stuff, and then he's going to blame it on all these different things. Reality is he's just wrong. I saw the same thing with Dogecoin, right? I saw people say Dogecoin's a joke. I hate Dogecoin. I might have been one of them, you know, a while back. They say Dogecoin's a joke. You know, Dogecoin's never going to do anything. And all these people trading it are just going to lose all their money. You know, then Dogecoin's up huge percentages, and what do they say? I can't believe this. Or they say, you guys are dumb for trading it. Or whatever they say, right? In the end, they're just wrong. They were just wrong. That's kind of how it goes. I get it. I'm not mad at them for it, but they were just wrong. You know. Yeah. I'm not hating on Charlie. Listen, he's just wrong. He was just wrong about crypto. That's it. I'm not saying, listen, he can analyze companies well. I'm not going to hate on him. You know, I can't hate on him. Listen, that man could buy me if he wanted to. Okay? I can't hate on him. You know, he could buy me. But he's certainly wrong about Bitcoin, you know. And he has been. You know what I mean? Right, things change. The world changes. You know what I mean? And listen, if I'm still trading when I'm 80 plus, I'm probably going to be yelling at all the young kids trading their weird, you know, trading whatever they're trading at the time. You know what I mean? You know, their pancake swaps. Yeah. I'm just like Charlie when it comes to talking about pancake swap. Okay? So I'm not better than Charlie. He could buy me if he wanted to. You know? All I'm saying is that he was just wrong. And so instead of being like, yeah, I was wrong about crypto, I'm sorry, he's going to say, oh, it's terrible for civilization. Basically, it's just he was wrong. That's it. Yeah, I don't know what they'll be trading back when I'm 80, bro. When I'm 80, they'll be trading, you know, moon rocks. For all I know, bro. I don't know what the heck they're going to be trading then. I mean, you know, young kids are going to be scalping moon rocks, you know, for like 2 billion a piece, and 2 billion a piece is going to be like pennies for them. They're gonna be like, what? You know, $2 billion for that moon rock. You know, they're gonna be trading it with their, you know, just nothing. Holograms. They're gonna be trading holograms. You know, moon rock holograms at the time. That's what they're gonna be trading. We got VXRT though. It's over 12. I trade it all. Non-lawyer. I trade crypto, I trade stocks, I trade everything. I trade penny stocks, mid and high caps, cryptocurrencies. We're talking about VXRT, that's over 12 right now. We're looking at Dogecoin. Doge is up to 38.5 right now, so we're watching all of that stuff. Yeah. Hey. Honestly, I talked about it on the show on Benzinga. I talked about it. Listen, Pokemon needs to call me. Call me, Pokemon. You're missing out on a huge business opportunity here. You know what I mean? Pokemon needs to call me. If I was Pokemon, I would have been entered the NFT world. What are they thinking, man? If you're Pokemon, that's the next obvious evolution for your company is NFTs. You need to jump on the NFT bandwagon while you can, because I want to see a Pokemon NFT Charizard holographic. That's the next step. That's obviously the next step for Pokemon. What are they doing? How do they not see this right now? Like, that's the evolution of Pokemon. They need to be jumping on that NFT hype train. That's what I would have been done that. You know, they need to hire me. Make me the guy. I'll delve into that market for you, bro. You know, Pokemon, slack it. Slack it. Yeah, we got VXRT. It's up. We're watching it. We're gonna see what we get. Yeah, right now I'm holding like 2,000 shares, like a few thousand shares of Doge. I'm also sitting in MVIS, but most of the active trading goes on later. We're just looking at stocks right now. It's pretty early. It's like 7 a.m. market time. So yeah, we're just looking at stuff. I see SONN starting to get some movement here. It's starting to get some movement. We're watching that. Hey, thank you, Ricardo. I appreciate it. Right. Nobody caught it, CT. Nobody caught it, bro. What trade? Jungle. Man, Jungle. So you're coming here saying I'm faking trades? What are you talking about, bro? It sounds like you're desperate to initiate conflict. So I'm gonna warn you, you'll get banned pretty fast doing that here. You know, I've been doing this every day for years, bro. You know what I mean? Like, they know I'm not faking anything, brother. So like I said, you know, you can come here and do that, but you'll probably just get banned really fast, bro. So good luck. Yeah, I mean, it is live trading. I mean, look, I'm in Dogecoin. I am in MVIS right now with my $34 loss, but everybody already knows about that because they know why I bought it, if you really want to see it. So boom, there's technically live trading if you want to see it. You know, pretty small position right now for MVIS, but yeah. We're not going to be trading the entire time. I mean, that's not a reasonable expectation, brother. You know what I mean? Nobody's going to be trading 24/7 the entire stream. And again, if you think we're supposed to, you're probably new to trading. You got to wait for the good trades, bro. It's not just going to be a constant live trade. That doesn't make sense. Nobody's going to do that. And if anybody does do that, they're probably not a good trader, because part of trading is just being selective and disciplined, bro. You know? But we're also in Dogecoin. A little bit. There we go. Fix that. All right. Oh, get out of here, dude. All right. Have a good day, sir. I'm trading both. We got a position in Doge, and we got a position in some stocks. You know, like I said, we're holding like 5 shares of MVIS. Yeah, It's too early for that, guys. It's too early. Like I said, we are live trading. We're obviously live trading, bro. You know, like, that's what we do here. That's what we do. Like, that's what everybody else does, too. Are we going to be constantly live trading? Absolutely not. Nobody is. You know, my man's just desperate to criticize. You know, he's having a bad day. Probably lost some money. Probably one of the guys I banned last week, realistically. And now he's just back to try to troll me. So, you know, good day, sir. How dare you? Yeah, we're not going to trade everything, bro. Come on now. Be realistic here, you know? But yeah, with that said, I see some stuff moving up, though. We see GILT. Yeah. Hey, this is live, bro. This is live. But we got OCG in here. And I'm watching this. This one's moved a lot the last few days, too. Because, I mean, technically, like, the reality is we kind of are live trading. I mean, listen. We're in MVIS here. Look at this. So, like, we're technically in MVIS. So, like, if that's not a live trade, I don't know what is. But there's the trade. We are live. You know what I mean? I'm in Dogecoin. We are live. You know what I mean? And on this program, I'm in it with, like I said, we are in it with 1,900 basically Dogecoin. Just to show you guys. So, we are in Doge live. You know what I mean? There are other few hundred shares were in Kraken, and I can show you guys my Kraken positions too here, just to show you that I am trading. You know, I shouldn't have to, but like I will if some guy's gonna come in here accusing me of not and of being clickbaity, because it's not clickbait. I haven't even checked my crypto positions though. I'm curious to see what they're gonna do. Let's check them. Ooh, crypto's looking good. Hey. Alright, so here's my crypto positions here, team. This is Uniswap. Up beautiful 8% roughly. Algo. There's Algo. This is ADA, Cardano. Up a nice little cool 3%. Doge. So here's the other Doge position I have. And then this bottom one is OXT, Orchid, up about 4%. So those are the crypto trades I'm holding right now. So yeah, like I said, we're holding a few thousand of Doge. We're holding about 1.9K in Bittrex, the platform that you see here. And then we're holding a few like another 300 or 400 in Kraken is what we're doing. They already have Pokemon tokens, bro. I don't know what they're doing, man. They need to continue that. Alright, but Doge is at 43 or 38.4 now. We're gonna see what we get with it. We're watching it. Like I said, we're still sitting in VIS here. Throw this previous closing price symbol up. BTX has fallen down to 70s here, guys. 70s. Now, I'm curious, like, okay, if it drops down to 60, I'm considering buying back into it. Like, if it drops down to here, I'm considering buying it. What do you guys think of that trade? Let's get the chat's opinion here. What do y'all think about this? If it dips down to 60, what do you guys think about that? Okay, Brett, are you really one of those scammers? Guys, look, Pay attention to the scammer. It's 100% a scammer. I'm not. I can't tell if he's. I'm pretty sure he's. Look at Brett Collin post the scammer message. I invested $2,500 with Brian Doris. Got a whipping 17.5K in a week. See exactly what I said, guys. Scroll up. Scroll up. Look at this nonsense, bro. Listen, Brett. I hope you weren't joking because you're about to get banned in here. Insta banned. That's kind of how they do it. Nice, and ride that back up. Yeah, what's up, Rice? What's up, brother? Yeah. Yeah. Hey. Bro, I'd take Brett's woman too if I wasn't married. I'd take Brett's woman too, man. He needs to get out of here. Not today. Am I scalping crypto? Not really. No, I'm not really scalping crypto. That's not something I do. Mostly I'm just, swing trading it is mostly what I would call it. Mostly just swing trades. We also got RHE, guys. RHE is moving up too. It's up to $9. We're watching that. Why the heck are they sending me this notification? You know, Burton, Texas? Like, dude, that's nowhere near me, man. What do y'all think I'm gonna do? Why are y'all sending it to me? No, I don't want to see wireless emergency alerts. Yeah. What's up, Jim? Hey, what's up, Rain? Hey, thank you. Rain says, yeah, I love this. I love the supportive comments. I really do. He said that. Yeah, I like the smarter trades more than the YOLOs. I just sit here every morning playing PS4 and then listening for good trades and good info. Most of the time, make money. You're a good streamer, bro. Hey, thank you, man. I appreciate the support. Like I said, like, you know, you get a certain amount of noobs that just join the stream. And I'm gonna call them just noobs because that's how noobs act, man. They don't understand. Like, somebody that's new doesn't understand, like, selectivity and discipline. Like, somebody that's new joins the stream and they're like, hey, bro, why aren't you trading? Why aren't you trading right now, dude? And it's just kind of like, because there's no good trades to get into right now. You gotta wait for it. Like, yeah, we're live trading, but we're not gonna be constantly live trading. Like, that's not a reasonable expectation here. You know what I mean? And if you're watching the stream, guys, listen, we're not gonna be trading 24/7 here. We're gonna wait for good trades, and if you don't do that, you're probably gonna lose. You know? Like, yeah, we trade live. It doesn't say constantly. It says live trading. Because if you watch this stream, listen, you're going to see some live trading. You know? Are we going to consistently and constantly live trade? Live trade? Absolutely not. Nobody is. You know? But with that said, we're even sitting in positions now. We're in MBIS. You know? We're in MBIS. We're down about $34 total, which isn't that bad. We were down more a few days ago. But this is a longer term trade. And so we've been sitting in this one for like a week now. And like, we'll see what happens. But yeah, so technically we are live trading. Here's the trade live. But, you know, we're just kind of hanging out here. We're also in Doge. I want to see if VXRT holds at $12. Here's $12. I want to see if it bounces here. We're going to see. But the top list, let me go ahead and make this watch list. I don't think I made one today. Alright, so first one on the list is BTX. It's probably the biggest one. If we're looking at stocks, RHE number 2, VXRT number 3, AHT, we got VINO, FAMI. Trying to see if we find anything else. Of course, we're gonna watch AMC and GameStop here. See if we can find anything else. I see like SKLZ move, but it's kind of sideways right now. We're gonna wait and see if we find anything else. There's OCGN. There's BNGO bouncing back a little bit. And I don't see anything else. If you guys know anything else you want me to include on my watch list, let me know. Hey, what's up, Tato? Hey, yeah, no stress, brother. Oh, yeah, CLOV. Yeah, we're watching CLOV as well here. It's up a little bit. We're paying attention to this one, too. And so, yeah, that's basically the watch list right now. This is it. We can probably watch Coin too. Coin's up to 304, but it's been kind of sideways for the last few days, so we just gotta wait for it. And then, of course, we're watching Doge today. Here's Doge. Doge is up to 38.6, so we're watching that too. Hey, what's up? Hey, I'm in North Houston. Styles. Hey, what's up, David? Family, yeah, we're watching Family. What's up, JRSA? Happy Monday, brother. DPW, HCMC. HCMC, not really my style, Rice. We'll see. Tesla. Tesla had a beautiful day Friday, though. Look at Tesla. Tesla, beautiful rip. NIO, huge rip, too. So Tesla, NIO, looking good. What's Bitcoin at? So Bitcoin is back up to almost 60K here. And this is why Charlie's mad. You know, Bitcoin back up to almost 60K, so hey. I'll take it. I see like FAMI as well. That's gapping up to almost 50 cents. We're going to watch this. NAKD down to 70 cents. But BTX, guys. Hey, y'all hit that like button, guys. Hit that like button. Click the notification bell if you haven't already. Hit that subscribe button as well, guys. We do this live for free every single day right here on YouTube. If you appreciate the content we put out, hit that like button, guys. Hit that subscribe button. Alright. Alright, we got JAGX that's popping up on the list too, but it's a little bit slow. Again, if you got anything specific, call it out in the chat. Let me know what you want us to take a look at today. Again, I'm seeing like VXRT. I see MARA and all these other crypto-related stocks. Doge is up to almost 38.7. Hey, let's break 100 likes real quick, guys, if you haven't already. So yeah, we got RHE, we've got VINO, we got AHT, we got VXRT, we've got BTX, top of the list today. We got FAMI, OCGN, MBIS that we're holding a little bit of, AMC, GameStop. GameStop's sitting over to 177 roughly now, and then CLOV is another one we're paying attention to and we're watching, guys. So let me know what you think about these. I see RHE dropping down some. Again, and some of these have a very small flow. Like, number one, here's Doge. Doge is moving back up. It's at 38.6 now. So we're still watching Doge here. We're going to see what we get with it, but we're still watching it. What's the VWAP mug? I have to go grab one. Hey John, what do you think about the Open? Yeah, bro. I mean, the Open. Okay, so the Open's very risky. All right, so most of my trading is going to be done like the way I trade, and like the system that I have is mostly trading after the first 5 minutes after the Open. Like I'll trade pre-market occasionally. Most of the time though, like the trades that really make me money, the trades that I have had the most success with overall are usually trades that are after that first 5 minutes after the bell. Like, okay, so pre-market's risky for me. You just got to figure out your own style. For me, pre-market is a little bit too risky. A lot of the time you'll see me trade, like I'll trade the Open sometimes. Most of the time though, guys, like what I'm really doing is I'm waiting for that first 10, or really I'm waiting for that first 5 minutes to pass after the opening bell. So like I'll build a watch list in pre-market, and so you'll see me build a watch list. Here's OCGN pop here. Look at OCGN. So OCGN's bouncing. We'll see if it has a catalyst in a second. Yeah, so OCGN announced that they're going to be showing, or they announced studies showing that Covaxin is potentially effective against 3 key variants of SARS-CoV-2. So yeah, so their biodrug is potentially effective against different variants of COVID, and it's up to 13.84 right now in price for OCGN, so we're watching that. But yeah, most of the time, the way my system works here, guys, like if you're new, most of the time what I'm doing is I'm building a watch list, and so you can see that watch list here, and these are all the stocks that I'm watching into the opening bell. There's OCG and Pop. Look at this Pop. It's at 1380s right now, guys. 1380s. And so most of the time I'm building a watch list, and what I do is I watch these stocks at the opening bell, but I usually wait a little bit after the open. Like, number one is that right after the open, it's the most risky and volatile time. Like, we had a lot of sketchiness go on at the opening bell the last few days. For instance, if we take a look at, like, something Two-Way was watching, I'm trying to see exactly what it was. I think it was maybe ISNS. No, it wasn't ISNS. Maybe it was GRTX. So this is the problem with the opening bell, guys. If we take a look, this is what happens a lot at the opening bell. Like, market makers and big traders are filling people at these highs. So, like, a lot of the time what you'll see here is that you'll see stocks run up, and a lot of new traders, a lot of inexperienced traders are buying these. They're buying this, right? And what happens is that they just get hammered down a huge percentage of the time. What happens is that the opening bell is usually the most liquid part of the day. So it's usually the most liquid part of the day, and with that liquidity comes other traders trying to unload fairly large positions. And so, you know, when we have this big run up, you know, you have traders that are holding 10, 20, 30, 40, 50,000 shares plus these stocks. You know, GRTX, you know, they're holding big positions. And so when we get a move up here, when we get a move like this, they're looking for the most liquid time to unload that big position. And so what they ultimately wait for is they wait for the most liquid time, which again is in that first 5 minutes of the day. The first 5 minutes is going to be the most liquid time most of the time of a stock's movement. It's going to be the most obvious liquid time. And so with that, you get traders that are just unloading huge position sizes within that first 5 minutes a lot of the time. And here's a good example of that. So you got GRTX, it's pushing up towards these highs at 1010, right? And look how fast this thing just got slammed down. So this thing was up to 1010. Within 10 seconds, this thing slammed all the way back down, $1 per share basically, 90 cents a share, and just ripped down. You know, there's a lot of long traders, a lot of inexperienced traders that got stuck in this big push, this big opening move. Why? Because again, it's the most liquid part of the day. It's when most of the other traders are in these things. And so you have either big time gurus that have a huge following that are just unloading shares into their following. They're saying, hey, I'm in this stock, all their followers buy it up, and then they just unload huge sizing into their following. Or market makers are just filling big size around these big confirmed levels. But again, that first 5 to 10 minutes is going to be incredibly risky because of that. There's going to be a lot of big time traders unloading positions, and you know, it's just going to be a really volatile, really random, and really spontaneous time for a stock's movement. And so what a lot of traders do, including me, is I wait for that first 5 minutes to pass, because that's going to help me read the chart a little bit better. There's going to be more chart history that I can ultimately trade and use to build ideas around my own trading. And it's one of the things that I do in my trading. I just wait for that first 5 minutes to pass. And so again, a lot of the time I'm building watch lists, and I'm building a list of stocks that I think look favorable. And then once that opening bell rings, I wait for a few minutes to pass, and then I start trading them. You know, I look for, you know, out of the 10 to 15 stocks that I usually build a watch list around, I might have like 2 or 3 that really set up well that I can attack with good volume, good movement, all that good stuff. They're not all going to do it, you know, and it's why I always say, like, my watch list is not recommendations to buy. These are not buy recommendations here. This isn't me telling you to buy these stocks, because I genuinely don't know what these stocks are going to do. I'm just waiting for something to happen with these. Now let me catch back up. Hey. And a lot of new traders get stuck, because, like, I get it, guys. Like, I get it. Like, listen. That opening bell, it's a really volatile time. You know, like, all this anticipation is building towards that opening bell. Like, everybody's kind of waiting to trade that opening bell. You know what I mean? That's the most volatile time. Everybody gets really excited. All the anticipation is building. you know, and everybody just gets really excited. Like somebody like me that gets up really early, you know, I get up really early hoping to trade, you know, and find some stuff to get into. And so there's just a lot of anticipation that builds towards that opening bell. And so what happens is that we build up all that anticipation towards that opening bell. And then a lot of the time, you know, when you see something start to push up, you get really, you know, you can't hold yourself back and you just end up trading it when you shouldn't. But a lot of people are going to have better results just waiting for that first 5 to 10 minutes to pass, to be honest. Like waiting for that first few minutes to pass, waiting for that first like 3 minutes is like what I find works the best. Waiting for that first 3 minutes to pass, that's usually going to be better results, to be honest. Here's AHT, Ashford Hospitality Trust. I see this one pop off. It's at 312s. Yeah, we're watching this one. I know it has a catalyst. It's catalyst driven this morning. Yeah, I don't see any actual news that came out for AHT here. But we can look at the daily chart here for this. And the daily chart looks okay. It's not great. It's not terrible. You know, we're sitting at 312s right now. So, you know, we're sitting right here. Kind of middle range relative to some of this big move. So we're waiting to see what happens, but I'm still not quite sold on it. We're going to have to wait, you know. Hey, thank you, Nomal. I appreciate that, bro. But yeah, daily chart looks okay. I like the gap up, though, and you know, I think this is one that has a small float. Let me check. Okay, so no, this one doesn't have a small float. So AHT has a float of 100 million. So, you know, we're watching like $3. So here's $3, whole dollar, psychological level 3 underneath where we're currently sitting. So I'm watching 3 for AHT. We're going to see what happens again. We also have Doge again, guys. Here's Doge. Doge is up to 38.6 right now. So let me know what you think Dogecoin is going to do today. Today specifically. Do you think it's just going to maintain and steady sit here for a while? Do you think it's going to test these highs from the last few days? Like here's some highs from the last few days here. Yeah, do you think it's going to test and break these highs? Here's the high from April 19th. If we look at the 3-minute chart. Here's the high right here at 40 cents. There's the high at 40 cents roughly. So we're going to see if we can break that for Doge, sitting at 38.5. And again, we're just like I said, the plan with Dogecoin today, guys, the plan with this is just to wait and see if we get, you know, some pushes up leading into Elon Musk doing the whole, you know, I know Elon is doing the whole Saturday Night Live thing on May 8th, and a lot of people are paying attention to that, and so that's the plan right now, to watch Doge leading into that to see what we get. Yeah, sorry, Wendy. I mean, I think most people like the music. It's just calming music in the background. You know, it's not super loud. It's just calming music in the background. But I think a lot of people, to be honest, I think a lot of people watch the stream for the music. But I appreciate you being here. But yeah, I apologize. There's nothing really I can really do on that one. Yeah, real estate investment trust for AHT. And so we're still watching Doge. But yeah, AHT is a real estate investment trust. Yeah, for sure. So again, my watch list is at the bottom left. Here's BTX. It's at 68.5. Here's RHE sitting at 9. Here's VXRT sitting at 12. VINO sitting at 5. AHT sitting at 3s. FAMI sitting at 50 cents, 49 cents roughly. OCGN making some pops this morning. It's at 14.06 right now, so OCGN is making moves this morning too. So we're watching all this. Let's see if we got something for. What's up, DS? Hey, good luck, Tiffany. I wish you the best. I hope you do well. I hope you kill it. I'm curious about it. I see SON and a few people talking about this. It's not quite up enough for me to really get interested in. I see NVCN trying to make some moves here too. I know Riot and Mayor are pushing up big. We got PLX that we're sitting here as well that we're watching too. Hey, what's up, Jonathan? Hey, thank you. Man, that's rough, Jonathan. I'm sorry to hear that, bro. Hey, that's alright. Alright, so that's our first donation for the day. So we're gonna put 5 on the count. Thank you, Jonathan. I appreciate the support, brother. We got a plug here that a lot of people are watching. We got CLOV as well. And like I said, guys, sorry if I'm not full of energy today. I'm gonna be a little bit slower today. Like I said, if you didn't hear me this morning, my infection came back this weekend. Saturday I ran a fever all day. Yesterday I ran a fever off and on. And so, you know, I'm on a big dose of antibiotics again. So with that, I've been sleeping a lot. Slept all day yesterday, and so I might be a little bit slow today. But you know, the show must go on, as they say. But yeah, right now we got OCGN on the list, VXRT on the list. We got BTX on the list. We got RHE on the list. And honestly, we'll buy some crypto if you guys have any crypto that look good. What crypto right now looks good? We can delve into some crypto stocks too. What cryptocurrency are you trading? Like I said, I'm currently holding Uniswap, Algo, Cardano, Doge, and OXT and Orchid. I am holding those right now. But I think Polygon, Ethereum. No, I got COVID tested. So again, I went to the doctor yesterday, or no, not yesterday. I went to the doctor the day before yesterday, and I was running a 100-degree fever. But like I said, I've been battling an infection for 3 weeks now, off and on antibiotics. My doctor kind of dropped the ball and ignored me when I told him my symptoms came back, and now I'm running fevers from him. So, yeah, so, you know, I went to my doctor on Saturday, and I was running a fever, and so just to be safe, they had me take a COVID test, which was negative. So yeah, it's not COVID. It's almost certainly the infection that I've been battling off and on. I have pseudomonas and something called E. cloci. It's not E. coli. I thought it was E. coli. I must have misheard when they told me it. It's not E. coli. It's called E. cloci. It's some type of other obscure, serious infection that I have now. But yeah. Doctors here, if you know what that is, help let me know, because I don't know what that is, to be honest. I don't know any of this. My doctor's been MIA, to be honest. I have half the mind to sue my doctor because he just basically ignored me. I told my doctor like a week ago, yo, my symptoms are coming back, and he basically ignored me, you know. So now I'm running a fever from it. No good. But yeah, we got CLOV. It did bounce at 10. So if you guys remember me earlier, I'm pretty sure I talked about it potentially bouncing at $10. And I said to watch $10 as it being a whole dollar. And it did bounce at 10. Look, it did bounce exactly off of 10. It's at 10.12 now. So that's interesting. We'll watch this. We're going to see what we get from it. A lot of people are watching Ashford as well, AHT. BTX, guys, had 3 big catalysts that came out in the last few days. Pretty small float, less than 50 million in the float here for BTX. Huge percentage moves. I mean, this one a few days ago, guys, if we look at it, this one was at $7.25 a week ago, a little bit over a week ago. It's currently sitting at $71 now, 71 bucks. Went as high as $90 here, guys. So this is a really big parabolic move, a really big parabolic move. All right, Alfonso Gutierrez, bro. I think that's a good question. And Alfonso's question says, they say only 1% of day traders make money year after year doing this. Do you believe this, or does it discourage you? That is 100% accurate. It's at least a maximum of 10% of traders that make money doing it. It's probably less than 10%. And the reason most traders lose, and if you're a new trader, please listen to me when I say this. I say this a few times every day, but I'm going to say it now, and I think you need to listen. All right? If you're new, understand this is not a get-rich-quick scheme. This is something that you will almost certainly lose money at when you're first getting started. For the first 6 months to a year minimum, you're probably going to lose money doing this. If you're struggling financially, do not day trade. If you're struggling financially in any way, do not day trade. Nobody wants to hear this, but it's the reality. Most people are going to fail, and there's a lot of sensationalist, fake marketing out there for day traders, pretending like you could just get rich quick, pretending like if you just buy a course or buy their service, that you'll just get rich next month and you'll prove everybody wrong and you'll be, living lavishly from day trading. That's not accurate. Most people are going to lose, and it takes years to really be successful at this. And so if you're learning to day trade, understand you're not going to get rich quick doing this. Next month, you're not going to be driving a Lamborghini. You're probably going to lose money in the first year, to be honest. And so understand the expectations behind this. You got to have reasonable expectations. And the people that are trying to tell you you can get rich quick, or that they have some super secret strategy that nobody knows about that you just got to pay $2,000 for, again, are scamming you. That's the reality. Nobody wants to hear it, but it's the truth. Take it in. I get it. It sucks to hear. It's not a convenient truth for a lot of people, because a lot of people would prefer to live in that dream world and think that they're going to get rich quick. They have all these hopes and dreams wrapped up into this now. I understand that. Reality is, most people are going to lose. And if you think you're going to be in that 5%, that 2% really, that make money when they first get started, you're probably not. But it is something that you can learn, and it is something that can be consistently profitable, but it's very difficult. And most people are not going to be able to do that. And again, I've been day trading the market every day for 4 years now. So I'm not some noob just trying to act like he knows what he's talking about. I've been trading for years. Yeah, well, investing in crypto, especially some of these altcoins, that could be really profitable. I've made hundreds of percent in the crypto market in the last year. In the last 3 months, I've made probably 300% trading Dogecoin and a few other ones. I paid, before Doge, I made about 200%. I made like 160% trading Cardano, and a few other coins. I traded like Cardano, Algo, Uni, and a few other ones, and I made like 170%. And then when Dogecoin came along, I turned that 170% into like 300+%. And so in crypto, I have made big money, but that's not going to be a regular thing. That's not going to be a regular thing, and most people are not going to be able to consistently do that. That's just the market that we're currently in, but the market's not going to last forever there. And so, sure, there's opportunity in crypto, and I think the crypto market is super interesting right now, but that's not going to last forever either. But yeah, BTX is certainly on the list. We got MOTS here, and MOTS had some interesting movement last week as well. It's sitting at 140 right now. We're watching this one too. We're gonna see if we get some interesting movement here. Again, we got AHT, we got RHE. RHE, very small float, less than 10 million float. I can't remember what this was for RHE, but I know RHE has got a really small float here too. Yeah, this one's got less than 2 million, 1.5 million for RHE. And so this one has big potential with it. Again, I don't know what this one's going to do, but it has a very small float that could move. So we're watching this. Here's AHT, RHE, and BTX and stocks. And then we got Dogecoin here, guys. Dogecoin is sitting at 38.5. Hey, thank you, Jacob. Hey. Hey, thank you, Wendy. Hey, I appreciate the support. Yeah, the music is just like I said, it's just calm music. It's not loud. And so you'll get used to it. I appreciate it. Doge sucks, somebody said. I mean, hey, listen, you can say whatever you want about it. And listen, I've heard that a lot the last few days. But like, listen, you can't knock on something that's up. Look at this. Let me show you this chart. Okay? You can't knock somebody. Here's the daily chart for Doge. Look at the daily chart for Doge. Regardless of what anybody wants to say regarding Doge, whenever I hear somebody like talk a lot of smack and they just say Doge sucks, I immediately think they have FOMO because they didn't make money with it. You know, look at this daily chart, guys. This is one of the highest performing tradable assets, tradable securities, whatever you want to call it. This is one of the most highly performing trading vehicles that there has been in the last year. You know, the percentage gains that Dogecoin has made is not arguable anymore. It's not something where people can say, hey, Doge sucks. Oh, okay. You know, Doge sucks. Sure, bud. You know, like, it sounds to me people are just mad they didn't take it. You know what I mean? In the end, Doge has performed extremely well, and if you look at the daily chart, it explains itself. You know, this is one of the biggest performing assets there's been this year, for sure, and that's not arguable. There's no question about that. You know, you can look at it. It's not. You can't argue with facts. You can't argue with numbers. You know, and like until it crashes, which it may. You can't really say anything negative about it like that. In the end, you might disagree with it. You might have missed money on it. A lot of the time, what I see is people that talk smack about it before, and as it runs up, instead of being like, yeah, I was wrong, they double down on it and say, oh, it sucks. You know, it sounds to me all are just mad. Yeah, I don't care what their mascot looks like. I don't care about any of that. I don't care about what it does. All I care about is where it goes. Alright, we got VXRT. That looks good here. Here's VXRT. Here's OCGN at 14th. Here's AIH. BTX making big moves. But yeah, like I said, you can't really argue with the performance of Doge. Again, it's not something we can really argue about anymore. You know, like I said, I've seen a lot of people hate on Doge. A lot of people talk smack about Doge. Like I said, I had a really good tweet the other day about Doge, like regarding Doge. And the tweet goes like this. We're going to read it again here. The tweet goes like this, okay? Me buys Doge at 12.5 cents on stream. People in the chat. Doge is a waste of money, bro. You're gonna lose money. It's a terrible investment. You know, Doge goes up to 45 cents. Silence for most of you. Me takes half off at 40 cents. Doge drops to 30 cents, 10 cents. You know, people in the chat. See, you made a dumb trade. Doge is a joke, bro. What a terrible stock. What a terrible coin. You know, it's like, what? You know, like, come on, bro. I get it. Y'all were wrong. It's same thing, honestly, same thing Charlie's doing right now. Same thing Charlie Munger's doing right now. Same thing, right? He's wrong. Instead of being like, yep, I was wrong, he says, oh, it's a detriment to society. Get out of here, Charlie. You know, get out of here. Listen, I respect you. You could buy me if you wanted to. But I'm just saying, sometimes when you're wrong, you're wrong. You can't try to argue that you weren't. You know what I mean? In the end, the common saying, numbers don't lie. Can't argue with numbers. And we're all wrong sometimes. I was certainly wrong initially about GameStop and AMC. If you guys remember that, I was certainly wrong about that. At least at this point in time, I was wrong. But sometimes we're all wrong, and you gotta, you know, you can't double down when you're wrong. You know, you gotta just be like, yep, that's it. Here's OCGN. So OCGN's sitting at $14 here. We're gonna watch this. We're gonna see what happens. Yeah, and here's Doge. Doge sitting at 39, roughly 38.5. We're watching it. I don't know. I don't hate Mark Cuban. I don't think Mark Cuban's a D-bag. I think relative to all the other billionaires out there, I think Mark Cuban is one of the more down-to-earth billionaires, at least from the public's perception. I don't know him personally, obviously, and I don't know how he really is, but I think considering all the other billionaires out there who are incredibly snotty and snooty, shout out to Ferris Bueller, you know what I mean? I think Mark Cuban seems to be more down-to-earth. compared to them. But again, speculating really. Don't really know him personally like that. But yeah, here's BTX, guys. Like I said, if it drops down to 60, I'm considering buying the dip. Again, we had a few people say that this one was too expensive, and I disagree. And the reason I disagree is because this one's got a huge range right now. A huge range. This thing's got a $30+ range in pre-market. A $30+ range in pre-market. That's a big range. And so you could literally buy one share of this thing and make money. Or lose money. You know, but my point is that even though it's up there to 60 or 70 bucks, the range is huge. And so we're going to watch BTX today. We're going to see if we find anything with BTX. The range is just too big not to watch, to be honest. Another one that I'm honestly thinking about investing in, guys, is EDR. Endeavor. I really am thinking about investing in this one. I might invest in some right now. And my logic for this, guys, dude, did anybody see that UFC card this weekend? Great card. Great card. But my logic with this, guys, my logic for this team is I think that in the next few months, my logic for this trade, I'm going to invest a little bit into EDR. My logic with this is that in the next few months, I think that a few things here. I think that the crowds are returning to UFC events. I think crowds are back to the UFC events. I think people are returning. The audience is back. Previously, aside from the last few cards where the audience has been back, previously there hasn't been a crowd, and the UFC has missed out on obvious money with that. I said now that crowds are returning to the UFC, we've got some great cards coming this year for the UFC. We got Dustin Poirier-Conor rematch. We've got hopefully Francis versus Jones. We've got UFC 262 with a lot of great cards on there. I think that that's going to cause some bullish optimism and bullishness and optimism and the UFC, and we might see some run up. So I'm going to buy a few shares of this, and we'll see what we get. Can I sell in pre-market? At least that's my logic now, guys. Let me know what you think about that logic, about the UFC logic. Here's Endeavor. Here's EDR, which is basically the UFC's parent company, and that's my logic here. I think it's a new IPO. We're gonna put some money into it. Again, I think that the UFC is now a public company. If there's anything I know, it's the UFC, and we're gonna see what happens. I see FAMI here, FAMI popping up here, guys. Here's FAMI. It's up to 50 cents roughly. We'll see if it breaks over 50 and holds. We got this 51-cent pre-market high that I think a lot of traders are watching now too. Again, we got HCIC popping up. No volume though. VXRT dropping down a little bit. Whoa, VXRT just getting hit, guys. All right, so VXRT had first quarter revenue come out that was Alright, so VXRT had first quarter revenue come out of $506,000. They posted a first quarter loss per share of 14 cents. They also stated that 4 clinical trials of oral norovirus vaccine candidate is going to be initiated in 2021. So yeah, they posted a loss per share in the first quarter of 14 cents. I don't know what was expected here. It's not showing me what was expected. Let's see if we can find something else about them. Hold on one second, team. But yeah, that's the reason that VXRT is now dropping and Alright, so yeah, here's the news. They're going to advance 3 oral tablet COVID vaccine candidates to the clinic. That includes both the S and N proteins into phase 2 and 2S only constructs into phase 1 and 2. Floor clinical trials of the oral norovirus vaccine are going to be initiated in 21. Cash equivalents and marketable securities of $177.3 million as of March 31st. Alright, so yeah, they reported a net loss of $16 million in the first quarter compared to $1.3 million. Wow. Okay, so yeah, this is the reason they're down. And it's weird, they put this at the very bottom here. But VXRT reported a net loss of $16 million for the first quarter. Unless this is an error or a mistake, they posted a net loss in the first quarter of this year of $16 million compared with a $1.3 million loss. So way bigger than last year. Way bigger than last year loss this year in the first quarter. The net loss per share for the first quarter was 14 cents compared to the net loss of 2 cents of 2020. So that's way worse than last time as well. They said that the loss was due to the increase in net loss partially offset by the increase in the weighted average number of shares outstanding. They had way lower revenue in the first quarter of 21 at $506,000 was their revenue in the first quarter of this year compared with $2.9 million last year. So yeah, they're down a lot, or their numbers are down big. They said it was principally due to a reduction in royalty revenue related to Inavir sales in Japan, low incidences of seasonal influenza. So yeah, basically because since the flu happened less this year, apparently, their sales for their antiviral drug went down, which is what initially caused these big drops in their numbers. This is what I'm researching here, is what I see right now. So yeah, that's the bad catalyst that came out for VXRT. We do have FAMI here, FAMI popping up over that $51 level. We'll see if it pulls back to 51 and actually holds there. But FAMI ripped over the pre-market high at 51. Big move here. But yeah, bad news for VXRT. That's pretty bad news, to be honest. So I think what happened here with VXRT is we had some fluff news that came out the last few days. And, you know, then they hit us with this. I think they probably expected this. They probably knew this was happening and in turn put out a bunch of fluff, hype news. And now, you know, of course, the real news comes out and drops VXRT. This is what you got to worry about with a lot of these companies, just shadiness. You know, they knew that their numbers would be bad. Like, the company knew that they weren't that they were losing money because they, you know, their anti-flu drug wasn't being used as much. They knew this. You know, so what happens is that they pump the price of the stock up the last few days. I'm not saying this is what happened. Speculating. I don't know if this is what happened. But what it seems like happened is that somebody pumped the price of their stock up the last few days to compensate for what they knew was going to drop the stock when this news released. You know, it's kind of what you got to deal with a lot of these biotech companies, to be honest. But hey, we'll see what happens with VXRT. We're watching it. It's at 11 now. You know, in the grand scheme of things, it's not down too much relative to the news that came out. That's pretty bad news, man. Their numbers dropped substantially. Way bigger loss than last year. Way smaller net revenue for this year. Yeah, hey, thank you, Daniel. Yeah, for sure. We got EBET sitting at 2370s here. Again, here's FAMI pulling back to 51 and holding. This was the level I was watching here. I'm still curious about this one. Thinking about buying this. Maybe not. We'll wait. Hey, what's up, Tanvir? Hey, do your thing, Robert. Yeah, my bad, bro. Yeah, sorry, dude. Like I said, if I'm not anything, I'm honest about this type of stuff. But I'm a big, to preface to everything else, I'm a big skeptical trader. I'm skeptical of everything, guys. Here's BTX still sitting at 70s. We're still watching RHE. It's at 850s now. Let's see if it holds this. Yeah, man, I'm not feeling that hot Tanvir, to be honest. Yeah, my fever spiked Saturday. My fever spiked again, so I'm still battling this infection, man, to be honest. Not really feeling that good. Been sleeping for 2 days straight, basically. But yeah, we're gonna see if RHE bounces at 850. I don't hate that spot. See if FAMI bounces at 50 cents. OCGN looking strong, steady pushing up, making nice little pushes in the last 10 minutes. So are you a flat earther then? Wait, what? If there was a joke there, I missed it too. I don't know, bro. No, I'm certainly not a flat earther. See MOGO, guys. Mogo bouncing up. Here's MOGO. Here's that $10 for Mogo. So we're watching that. Yeah, that's right, D. Yeah. Alright, so we're gonna see if Mogo bounces here. We're watching this. Yeah, I'm looking at FAMI here. So right now I see we bounced at 50 cents. We're still kind of waiting. I also see VINO here. Here's VINO. It's at $5. We're watching that too. Oh, my bad. 2-8. Yeah. Coming soon, bro. Maybe next week I'll be a flat earther, bro. Maybe. Yeah, there goes VXRT. Here's Mogo though. We'll see if Mogo holds. Hey, thank you, Todd. I appreciate that, bro. Thank you, man. Yeah, I'm okay. Like I said, they put me on a big dose of antibiotics. It's just frustrating, man. It's just frustrating. Like, all last week I was trying to tell my doctor, like, hey, I'm still not really feeling good. I finished my dose of antibiotics, but I'm still not really feeling that good. And he basically just ignored me. And now I'm spiking a fever from the infection that my doctor just straight up ignored. So it's just a frustrating dilemma, to be honest. Let's see if Mogo here holds the VWAP. It's at 960s. Here's OCGN. Let's look at like 1425 right here, see if that holds. Here's BTX. A few people asking to look at BTX. Now I'm watching this. $60 is where I'm peeping out. Yeah, I'm in Doge. I think I am. Let me see. Hey, yeah, Doge is back up to 39, guys. Back up to 39 here for Doge. Hey, is it time? There we go. We're at 39, guys. Are we going to get a run here, team? Are we going to get a run? There's Doge. Hey, there's 39s. Alright, so we're back up to 39s here for Doge here. We'll see what happens here. 40 cents is the high of the last few days. So 40 cents is the high of the last few days that we're paying attention to. So we're going to see what happens with Doge. We did recently get a spike here. And we got some highs up here that we're watching here, guys. So here's the high of the last few days. How do I get rid of this? No, I don't want to hide that. Alright, we're at 39. Alright, so we are up to 39.1 now for Doge. 39.1. Yeah, we figured it out. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know, Kyle. I mean, I know it's pretty big. All I know is what I would do. And again, I'm not an investment professional, so I don't know which way you should hold it. But if I was up, it depends on where you entered. But depends on what I'm up. It just depends. Doing a lot of different things. But yeah, here's Doge. Doge is up to 39.1 basically here, guys. We also have FAMI rip it up. FAMI rip it up. But yeah, Doge is up to 39.1 here, guys. What do I think of CTRM? Cheap. I've been seeing some movement come in for CTRM the last few days, though. But we're watching. I see AIH, guys. Aesthetic Medical as well. AIH. Look at AIH here. So AIH is popping up. It's at 870s. Now, team 870. So we're watching AIH as well here. We're going to see what happens with it. But again, Doge is the belle of the ball today. Hey, Lewis, my man. Thank you, brother. I appreciate that, bro. Thank you, brother. Appreciate the support, dude. Thank you, Lewis. Shout out to Lewis. Thank you, brother. Yeah, thank you, my man Lewis Roman. I appreciate the support, brother. Thank you, man. Genuinely appreciate it, brother. Yeah, I see AIH rip up here. So I'm looking at the catalyst for AIH. This is Aesthetic Medical. I don't see any new catalyst that's dropping here. There's Doge, guys. So Doge popped all the way up to 39.15. There's almost 39.2 here. We're edging closer to these highs, guys. We're edging closer to these highs here, team. So we're at 39.2 right now, guys. We're edging closer and closer to these highs. What's going to happen here? We'll see. Top watch in stocks is probably BTX or RHE. BTX or RHE is probably my favorite one. We're looking at Aesthetic Medical now too, AIH. But it's probably BTX or RHE. Alright, so we are up to 39.2 basically for this one, guys. 39.2. Hey, Doge is up to 39.2 now. Hey, we're gonna see what happens here, guys. Hey, my man Court. Hey. Hey, rest in peace to the man DMX. He said, where my Doge is at, DMX. Hey, rest in peace to the man DMX, bro. I grew up listening. DMX was one of those guys like, okay, little 11-year-old me. I certainly had DMX's album. I had the R. Kelly album too. If you grew up in the late 90s, early 2000s, you know about all of those. The I Wish, R. Kelly album. Y'all know y'all had it too. You know, Country Grammar by Nelly. What? We also had like The Offspring, Blink 182 album. We had like Linkin Park. We had Limp Bizkit too. We had some Limp Bizkit as well. Offspring. There's just a bunch of good old school 90s albums. But hey, shout out to DMX. Rest in peace to the man. I appreciate the $5, brother. Thank you, man. I appreciate the support, dude. Thank you, dude. Hey. Let's see if Doge can break highs here. Everybody's waiting on it. Everybody's waiting on it here. Let's see what happens. Alright, hey, we're back up to 39.2, basically, right around 39.2. VXRT is just dumping down here, guys. Just dumping down. Alright, we're back up to 39.2 here. 39.2 for Doge. Again, I'm also looking at AAH. Here's AAH making moves here. We're watching that one now, too. Yeah, there's AIH here. Ooh, Doge is up to 39.3 here, team. 39.3 for Doge. What's going to happen here, guys? Everybody's watching it now. What's going to happen here? Is this time, guys? Is it happening? Is this it? I'm buying a little bit of the Endeavor stock. I'm buying a little bit of the Endeavor UFC stock too as an investment. More than anything. Alright, cool. We're filled. So we bought a little bit of EDR. We're at 39.2.5 here for Doge. AIH is hitting. We've got BTX making interesting moves. Like I said, if it pulls back to 60, we'll consider it. We'll consider it here. With like one share. I see a few people mentioning VXRT. Yeah, VXRT is just tanking down here. And like I said, the news that came out for this one was pretty rough. All right, they 5 times their loss. They dropped revenue by a huge margin this year relative to last year. So they had some bad results that came out. And again, I'm curious at why they pushed this. I mean, they knew this was happening. They pumped this thing up, most likely. I don't know for sure. Obviously, I'm just speculating for VXRT, but that seems likely. Again, Doge is testing this high up here, guys. We're going to see what happens. People on Stock Twits are so mad for saying VXRT had bad numbers. Bro, it did, man. Like I said, VXRT numbers were not good. It put in a big loss relative to what was last year. Like the best identifying factor in that catalyst is how much everything changed from last year for VXRT. You know what I mean? Like VXRT had a lot of good catalysts that came out in the last few days, but my guess is they knew that this was about to drop. And so they pumped the price up so they could compensate for the drop that was inevitably going to happen. I think. Again, I don't know for sure, but I think that's what happened. Again, they put in, again, in revenue, for instance, take revenue. Last year, they made $1.3 million in revenue. This year, they only made $500K. Last year, their loss was 1-point-something million. This year, their loss was like 13 million. And so their loss 10 times what it was last year. I don't know. And I'm not 100% sure about those numbers, but it's something like that. I'm just trying to remember what I heard. It's something like that for VXRT. So yeah, not good results, bad results that came out, and VXRT is dropping with with those bad results. And again, my guess is that the company knew that this was happening. Like the company knew that this was happening. They knew what was going to happen. They understand that the reason their numbers are down, guys, is because there's been less cases of the flu this year, and they had like an antiviral biotech drug that was out, and that's really why I think their numbers are down so much. I think that's why it said their numbers were down, is because they fought the flu, and because there's less cases of the flu, there was less need for their anti-flu drug this year. And so in turn, they lost a bunch of money, you know. And so that's what happened. This thing's down pretty big too. Doge is steady ripping up though, guys. Hey, Doge is at 39.3 now. Got as high as 39.5, 39.4. Let's see what happens, guys. Let's see what happens. Yeah, I do see a double top here. We'll see if we can break past that. Hey, what's up, Dub? Hey, do your thing, bro. Hey, Dub, let me know if you want to come on stream one day, bro. You know. It'd be cool to have a check-marked YouTuber on stream. Message me or something, bro. Hey, 50 cents? Hey, I'm ready for 50 cents, bro. We'll see. You know, we'll see. I really think we'll probably go to 65 and come back down to be around 50 cents, then be at $1 by the end of the year. Hey, I'm holding, guys. Like I said, I'm curious to see what happens with Doge in the next week, because Elon is supposed to be on SNL on the 8th. On May 8th, Elon is supposed to get on SNL. And so I'm curious to see the bullish momentum that we get leading into that is what I'm curious about. I've seen a few people that said that I'm looking rough today. Yeah, guys, I got an infection. You know, like I said, my fever came back this weekend, unfortunately, and so yeah, my fever's back. It came back Saturday. I've been battling a pseudomonas and another infection called E. cloci or something like that. I don't know what it is, to be honest, but I'm on a bunch of antibiotics. I've been sleeping for the last few days, and so I'm probably gonna be looking a little rough today. And so just to preface the rest of the stream, I'm sorry if I'm looking rough today, guys. Yeah, we're going to see what happens. I don't mind 40 being a new support level for Doge. Yeah, we're waiting to see. Like I said, I'm curious to see what happens with Elon doing SNL. I'm curious to see how Doge acts in the next few days. Again, I'm going to preface it like I always do. I don't know what's going to happen with Doge. Can't guarantee anything's going to go up, obviously. But, you know, we're going to see, we're going to watch it, certainly, and see what happens. Hey, thank you, Benjamin. I appreciate it, man. No, it's not E. coli. I thought it was E. coli, but it's something called E. cloci. So it's not E. coli. It's a different one. I think when the nurse told me last time, I thought she said E. coli, and so that's what I told you guys it was last week or the week before. But it's not that. It's something called E. cloci. Yeah, so it's like E. C-L-O-A C A-O-U or something like that, or O-I, I don't know, it's something like that. It's E. cloci. That's what I'm going to call it. I'm probably butchering the name, but it's something like that. But yeah, that's it. Yeah. Hey, we got UAMY popping up here, guys. It's at 98 cents. UAMY. Yeah, that's actually it. Starfish. That's actually it. It's called Enterobacter cloci. Is exactly what it's called. Yeah, E. cloci. It's different than E. coli. It's not the same. All right, so here's BTX pulling back to 60. This is what I've been talking about all day. I'm curious to see what happens here. Hey, thank you, Hassan. I appreciate that, brother. Yeah, I'm looking at BTX for sure. Twitter's up some too. BCTX is trying to make some moves, and this is why Benzinga is useful, guys. Like, if you want to check out Benzinga is the platform I'm using. Super helpful platform, to be honest. And if you want to check out Benzinga, here's the link. I'll post it here. For BNGO. Hey, thank you, Lewis. Hey, maybe Tanvir. Hey, I'll consider it, bro. Yeah, my wife brought me some pho yesterday. It was like a lot of water, like pho. It's good. I finally got my wife to start pronouncing it right. My wife said pho for like years, and I finally had to talk with her. I was like, hey, look. I was like, hey, you don't go asking for pho at these restaurants, do you? And she was like, yeah. I was like, bro, it's pho. You gotta say it right. It's kind of disrespectful to say pho, you know? And so she finally started pronouncing it right. But I think most people probably say pho. Pho soup. But hey, she got me some yesterday. It was good. Yeah, we had to have the talk with her. Talk. Nah, pho is good though. It really is good. But yeah, here's Doge. We're gonna see what happens with Doge. It's sitting at 39.2 right now, 39.15. 85 for the top for this Doge run. Hey, I'm waiting for it, bro. I hope so. Frankie. Hey, coming soon, bro. Coming soon, man. You know, that's it. Hey, y'all hit that subscribe button. We're really, really close to hitting 67,000 subscribers. We're really, really close. Like, we should be able to hit 67K pretty soon. Or we should be able to hit 67K today. And so we should be able to hit that pretty soon. So, hey, hit that subscribe button, guys. What? Pho. Here's BTX though, guys. BTX did bounce a little bit at around 60. It wasn't quite at 60. It got to 61.60s. Maybe I should have bought it. Doge dropped a little bit down under 39, but it rebounded pretty fast. It's back up to 39.044. So we're watching that. Do you day trade or long-term holder? Both, Jamie. Hey, what's up, Big Worm? Yeah. Alright, so we're sitting at 39 cents for Doge. 39 cents. Hey, we're gonna see what happens with it. We're watching it, guys. We're watching Doge. We're in Doge. We're in at 26 cents, though. And then we got AIH here, guys. AIH making some moves, pushing up. Let's see what the float is for AIH if it has it. All right, so the float here is very small for AIH. I'm showing less than, I'm honestly showing two big different numbers here. I'm showing for Yahoo Finance 2.64 million, from FinViz 2.64 million. TD Ameritrade's showing 24 million. Wall Street Journal showing 21 million. Regardless, less than 25 million in the float for AIH. This is certainly one that we're paying attention to now, just based off of the float size, the volume, the volatility. We're watching AIH certainly today, and we'll see what happens here. Again, we've got BTX, AIH, RHE, which is a small float too. RHE is less than 3 million in the float as well for this one. And then we got VXRT, which was green initially and then just tanked after it put out really bad numbers. Really bad numbers came out for this one, so VXRT just tanked because of that. We got OCGN that popped up. We're still watching OCGN as well here. FAMI as well. We got FAMI bouncing, and you can see why we watch 50 cents here. Like, here's 50 cents, and especially, guys, like, if you're trading stocks or anything, really, that's less than $1. If you're trading anything that's less than $1, 50 cents, 75 cents are going to be big psychological levels. They're going to be big milestone levels that a lot of other traders are watching and consequently using to base their trades around, right? That's why technical analysis works. And so with that, a lot of people are watching 50 cents in these stocks under $1. Same thing with Doge, really. Here's Doge. A lot of people are watching 50 cents for Doge too. It's a big milestone level in that stock's or coins movement. And so with that, a lot of people are paying attention to it. And so with that, we are as well with AIH and Doge. So Doge is sitting at 39.1 again. Is it going to break 40 today, guys? Let me know if you think Doge is going to break lifetime highs today. Let me know right now in chat. Let's talk about it. Do you think Doge is going to break 45, which is the previous lifetime high? I'm pretty sure that's it. Let's zoom in a little bit and see exactly where it is. Here's 45. This is the previous lifetime high right here. Do you think Doge is going to break that today? That's the previous lifetime high right there. Do you think Doge is going to break it, guys? Let me know how you feel about Dogecoin in chat right now. There's Doge. AIH is pushing up to $9. Let's see if it breaks that. Not today. 42, 48, 39 until Thursday, 50 plus this week. Honestly, don't think today, but very soon. 50 cents. Hey, let's see. 55.65 for the next Doge high based on 4-hour fib retracement. Hey, we'll see, Conrad. Yeah, I'm on Bittrex too. Hey, what's up, Pawn? Hey, good to see you, bro. Glad to see you back. Yeah, UAMY news. Yeah, we're watching that. But yeah, let us know, guys. What do you think Doge is going to do today? Hey, we're edging up here, guys. We're at 39.1. We're a whopping 6 cents away from the lifetime highs of Dogecoin. Lifetime highs? We're going to see. Hey. Hey, we'll see. M. Johnson. What's up, Juan? Hey, how you doing, brother? Good to see you, man. Hope it dips so I can buy more. $10, Sean? Hey, we'll see, bro. The Doge father will save us. Yeah, again, the big thing to watch here, team. The big thing to watch here is that Elon is supposed to go on SNL on May 8th. So in 5 days, Elon is supposed to be on SNL, and I'm sure he's going to talk about Doge. My question is Doge going to run up in anticipation of that? And I think this move is kind of from that already here. I think this move is kind of from that already. Let's look up some Dogecoin news here, team, and see what we get. Alright, yeah, I'm reading an article on Forbes that's titled, Dogecoin is braced for an Elon bombshell this week as its price suddenly bounces back. It says, 50% this past week. The combined meme-based crypto tokens are worth around $50 billion outstanding. Yeah, Tesla billionaire and renowned prankster is building, quote, Dogecoin fans up for an explosive weekend. Alright, so Musk even responded, quote, definitely over the weekend in a response that he incorporate the Shiba Inu Doge meme into his planned appearance on Saturday Night Live. And so, yeah, so there'll certainly at least be some Doge talk on SNL this weekend. Or on SNL. Yeah, I think it's this weekend, right? Let me see. Yeah, it's Saturday. Duh. Yeah, but hey, Saturday, May 8th, Big Papa Elon, the Doge father, he's going to be on SNL. We're going to see what happens. We had a quote that says, quote, better buy Doge. Better buy that Doge before Elon goes on SNL, wrote one member of a 50K strong pump and dump Telegram group called Satoshi Street Bets. Hey, like I said, regardless of what you think about Dogecoin, here guys, like even if you're a Dogecoin hater, okay, regardless of any of that, right? No matter what any of that is, okay, the reality is, if you look at something like this and you look at the daily chart, for instance, numbers don't lie here. This is an incredibly strong daily chart. This thing is up huge. It's one of the best performing assets this year, to be honest. Regardless of what the haters say, I know we got a certain percentage of people that hate Doge. I get it. It's a joke coin. You know, you can't take it seriously. I understand that. What we should take seriously is this chart, because this is, again, Doge is one of the better performing assets this year. It might be the best performing digital assets this year. You can't really argue with that. You can't really argue with those numbers. And so I'm curious. We're at 39. Previous high is 44.8 cents. And so, hey, we're waiting on it, guys. We're waiting on it. We'll see. Again, in the stock market world here, in the stock world, we do have FAMI back over 51. Getting ready to storm and break highs for FAMI here. We got a few other ones like AIH that's been making some moves. It's at 8.7s. We got RHE breaking over the VWAP and breaking over the whole dollar of 9. And so I think a lot of people are watching that too. We got RGLS getting some volume. BTX looking interesting here. But yeah, look at RHE. Look at FAMI. And look at Doge. We got OCGN up here looking strong this morning too. VXRT turned the other way and just dove down. There's 9 for RHE. We're watching that. A lot of people are watching that too. What's up, Bryce? Hey, you know me, bro. I don't ever tell people where to buy or anything like that, brother. For Doge, you know what I mean? Like I got in at 26 cents, you know. So like I got in. I got in way down here. I got in like right around here somewhere. So like this is where I bought. But I don't know where you should, you know. Like I said, I don't know what Doge is going to do. Doge is one of the harder to predict currencies, but that's where I bought. And again, I mean, yeah, what happened to my lines, man? I just drew my lines. Yeah, but I bought it, you know, somewhere down here. No, I bought it somewhere. My bad. Here's my lines. I missed them. I was at 2.5 cents, not 26 cents. Yeah, so I bought it here. And so I don't know where we should buy it now, you know. Bro, what's the best free commission crypto platforms? I use 2 different platforms. One of them is Webull. And so if you want to check out Webull, you can check this out here. They do have Doge on Webull now, but Webull has 0 commissions. Here's the link. The other one I use is Bittrex, and you can check that out. But it has commissions, so it does have commissions on Bittrex. You can see that. You can find both of those in the description if you want to check them out. don't trust Robinhood anymore, to be honest. Like, I used to use Robinhood a bunch. I don't trust them anymore. Yeah, I use Bittrex, Mo. Alright, so we're back up to 39.2 for Doge. We're looking pretty good here. I mean, here's the break over that. Alright, so here's the high of the last few minutes. Right around, like I said, right around 39.1. So we're watching that. Oof. So we're watching that. We're going to see what we get with it. Kind of hanging out and waiting here. Yeah, VXRT is just dumping down. So Doge is back up to 39.2. We're going to keep an eye on that, guys. We're watching that. Here's RHE. Somebody's asking me to look at VXRT. VXRT, it just had bad numbers that came out, to be honest. VXRT just had bad numbers. So VXRT came out, their revenue went down massively from like millions to 500K. Their loss per share went from like 3 cents a share to like 14 or 15 cents. Their total loss and or their total net loss or something like that. I can't remember exactly what it was. Let me see. I'll have to look it up. Yeah, sales went down from 2.9 million to 506K. Yeah, they reported a net loss of $16 million for the first quarter of this year compared to 1.3 million last year. So their net loss went from 1.3K down or up to 16 million, or from 1.3 million up to 16 million. So a noticeably larger net loss than last year. So VXRT just had some bad numbers that came out, to be honest. They just had some bad numbers that came out. And again, I'm not saying this is what happened, but like, it's a little sus that the last 3 days we have all these positive catalysts that come out for VXRT, and then they just slam you with those earnings. So to me, it seems like it's plausible that they knew this was coming, and so they tried to boost the price of their stock up to kind of ease the pain a little bit from this that they knew was going to hit. So I don't know. I'm just speculating. Obviously, we don't know for sure. But Doge is back up to 39.2 here, guys. So here's Doge. We're back up to 39.2. Yeah, we're watching AMC. AMC sitting at 10.05. We're watching it. So we're sitting at 10.03 now. We're gonna see what happens with AMC, and we're watching it. I don't hate the daily chart here. Even still, like, I think that we do have. I think somebody mentioned this earlier, but I kind of see what they're saying now, where we have a little bit of a wedge happening here. So we got like this, if you guys see it. So we'll see what happens there. You know, I don't know if this is gonna be enough to cause, like, we'll see. You know, we'll see. But I'm watching AMC with this. We'll see what happens there. GameStop's up some, so we're watching it. GameStop's been a little bit slow the last few days, but we're still watching it. And we're holding these in Webull. I'm holding AMC at 9s. We're holding GameStop at the 140 level. So we're green in both of these trades, and we've been holding these for a few days, or for a few weeks now. And like, we'll see what happens. I see I see Doge is back up to 39.2. Hey, thank you, Ashraf. Hey, y'all be like Ashraf. Hit that subscribe button. We should be able to break 67,000 subscribers today. We should. We should be able to easily hit that, I'm thinking. But hey, y'all hit that subscribe button just in case. I might have to mute the desktop audio just because every day the Streamlabs notification always put a bunch of all the subscribers come at once. Yeah, a lot of people talking about the Doge father in the comment section of the video. Hey, we'll see what's gonna happen. You know, we're waiting for it. So we're sitting at 39 for Doge. We're watching it. We see RHE. It's at 903s now, so we're watching that. We're gonna see what we get with it. Yeah, music's muted right now. Yeah, like I said, the subscriber notifications came through, and alright, there we go. Alright. Hey, good luck, Matt. What's up, brother? Hey, yeah, for sure. BLNK slow. Yeah, right now what I got, guys, my main watch is BTX. AIH is certainly on the list now. RHE, AHT, OCGN. And that's about it. I mean, we got a few other little ones like AMC, GameStop. We're watching both of those. You know, we're gonna watch VXRT, maybe see if we get a bounce back. We got FAMI, which got up to 53. It's pulling back down to 51 cent. And so we're gonna see if we can hold. Yeah, I use Benzinga scanners. Walter, here's the link if you want to check out Benzinga. Yeah, we got the 9 a.m. news coming. I'm gonna have to go to the restroom in a second as well, guys. But we do have the 9 a.m. scrum happening now, so we'll see what we get with it. Alright, so here's the 9 a.m. scrum. Let's see what happens now for that. Hey, later, Sean. Still sitting in Doge, sitting at 39 here for Doge, so we're watching that. Good time to buy? It depends, Sai. It depends, man. We'll see. You know, it depends. There's a lot of nuance to it. Again, what I think is gonna happen is I think that we're gonna get a run up leading up to May 8th, and I don't know what's gonna happen on May 8th. It depends on how much Elon actually talks about Doge. But I think leading up to that, we're gonna get a run up. I don't know if that's I don't know if that's for sure though. Of course, we're just speculating. I don't know if that actually is gonna happen. We'll have to wait and see. But like that's what I'm hoping happens, is that we get a run up leading into you know, Big Papa Elon going on Saturday Night Live. But again, we're gonna have to wait and see if that actually happens or not. I'm not sure if it's going to, of course. We'll have to wait and see. And so I'm watching Doge. I'm in Doge, but I'm in Doge at 26 cents. So a really good entry. I don't have to worry about it too much. If it falls, I'm probably still gonna be green. And we're just kind of waiting to see what happens there. Here's Doge right now. It's still sitting at 39 cents. Yeah. Goy, listen, bro. I get it. You're trying to pump up NFT that you're holding right now. Don't. You know. Not here, bro. Hey. Yeah. Hey, I'll be right back, guys. I gotta run to the restroom real quick. I'll be back in like 30 seconds, or like a minute, maybe. So give me 1 second. Hey, while I'm gone, though, guys, in the chat, again, let me know what your favorite stock is right now. And also, let me know where you think Dogecoin is going to go by the end of tomorrow. By the end of tomorrow, let me know in chat what you think Dogecoin is going to do. Let me know what your favorite stock to watch at the opening bell is. And I'll be back in a second. Alright. Alright, we're back. Y'all are trolling me when I'm going. I see you. I see you in here. Alright, Dogecoin at 39. We got AIH popping up too. Hey, we're gonna see what happens here. We got Doge at 39. We got AIH sitting, moving a little bit. The question I'm asking myself is, do I want to buy BTX here? Do I want to buy BTX here? I was thinking about buying it on the pullback to 60, and look at that. We got a nice little $6-7 bounce at 60 here. I missed it. I missed it. Did I get filled here? I should have got filled. I did get filled. Okay, good. Vibromycin. My doctor just sent me a new... When did he add this? What's Vibromycin? Now I gotta look up what this is. Hey, doctors in chat, help me out. Oh, it's doxycycline. Oh, I already have that. Okay, never mind. Alright. Yeah. So Doge is back down to 39 cents. I see AIH that's making some moves here. Alright, so I see AIH, I see FAMI pop up too. I see FAMI up to 52 cents. Sorry, I'm trying to figure out what to do with my doctor, bro. Like, hey, what's up, Mo? I'm fishing in stocks. Hey. Dip at the open. Hey, we're gonna see. What's up, Mo? How you doing, brother? Yeah, hold on, guys. I gotta call my wife and get her to call my urologist. Or not my urologist, my... Hold on. Alright, guys. Sorry, I'm back. My bad. Honestly, my doctor's a freaking idiot, bro. My doctor's a freaking idiot, bro. What the heck, man? Like, this is the type of stuff I gotta deal with, bro. I leave my doctor a message, and I'm saying, hey, dude, I'm running a fever for 2 days straight. The infection is causing me to run a fever for 2 days straight. I don't know what to do. I'm out of antibiotics. The symptoms are still here. What do I do, bro? Like, what do I do? You're MIA. I can't get in touch with you. This dude leaves me a freaking message. Y'all want to hear the extent of this message? The extent of this message says, take new antibiotics, as these are based on culture sensitivities. That's it. That's the whole message. He didn't send me any new antibiotics in. He didn't send me anything in. He didn't explain himself. He didn't tell me what new antibiotics to freaking take. He literally just said, yeah, take new antibiotics. Well, that's cool, bro. What do you want me to do? Pull them out my... Like, what am I supposed to do? Like, you freaking idiot, bro. Duh. I need to take new antibiotics. What do you want me to take? You didn't even send any in. Like, what are you doing, bro? Like, what the hell is wrong with you, man? Like, if you're going to tell me to take antibiotics, send me them. Send me the new ones. That's like being like, yeah, you got a bad infection. That's it. That's all you're going to say? That's all you're going to say? You're not going to send me new antibiotics in there? What the hell is wrong with you, bro? Like, damn. Yeah, that's like me saying, yeah, guys, buy stocks to make money. What? You're not even going to explain yourself? You're just going to be like, yeah, take new antibiotics, bro. Okay. Where are they at? Where are they at, bro? You going to tell me to take them? You're not even going to send them in? You're just going to be like, yeah, take them. Okay, cool. The hell is wrong with you? What the F, man? Like, I'm sitting over here, like, begging this doctor for help. I'm like, bro, I've been running a fever for 2 days straight. Like, I'm still experiencing symptoms. I've been running a fever. I had to go to my family doctor yesterday. And my family doctor didn't have this information. And so they're making me do another test. They're culturing everything to see what shows up. But it's just kind of like, bro, the hell is wrong with this doctor, man? Ugh. I'm sorry for yelling, guys. It's just ridiculous. It's humorous at this point in time. It's humorous at this point in time. Honestly, bro, I should turn into a Karen and just sue this doctor for malpractice. Like, I should do that. Like, I probably could. I told my wife yesterday, I said, hey, if I die, sue the hell out of this doctor. You know, we had that conversation. It's like, look, if my fever spikes to 105 and I get a kidney infection or some shit, sue the hell out of this doctor. You know, at least y'all will be rich, you know. Ugh. Yeah, the problem is that to get into a specialist like this, it takes like weeks. I went to my family doctor on Saturday, you know, and they wrote me zithromycin, or azithromycin is what they wrote me. But they just gave me one big dose of it. They didn't give me like a, you know. But like what they don't understand, and which is what I told them, is that like I have pseudomonas, which is like an antibiotic resistant infection. Like one dose of Zithromax is not going to do anything. I have what's called pseudomonas, which is like an antibiotic resistant infection. So it's like, but they didn't have the paperwork because this doctor's MIA. It's frustrating. Absolutely ridiculous. We got Hoth, the ice planet here. Rip it up. It's at 160s. 160s. We're going to see what happens here. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not a Karen, bro. The only time I'd turn into a Karen here is if I died. And, like, he left my kids and wife without a husband and father. Like, that's the only time I'd turn into a Karen from the grave. And I would just tell my wife, sue the hell out of this man. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not really one of those guys. Like, I'm not gonna sue him over nothing. But, like, like I said, if this significantly, like, hurts me in some way or another, like, if I have, like, life-altering consequences from that doctor's negligence, you better believe I'm gonna sue this doctor, right? But, like, as of now, I'm okay, and I'm cool, and, like, it's not that bad. It's just frustrating, you know? But, like, I'd be a zombie Karen, bro, if anything ever happened to me. Trust me, you know? Hey, thank you, Daniel. I appreciate it, bro. Yeah, I already did, Daniel. Like I said, bro, I already did, man. The frustrating part of this, like, to be honest, the frustrating part of this is that, like, over the weekend, I went to 2 different places, right? I went to one urgent care clinic who basically said I needed to see my family doctor, right? All I wanted them to do was to check my blood so that I know how serious this infection is. They can check my white blood cell count so I can know how serious this infection is. Like, that's the only thing I wanted them to do. The first urgent care clinic I went to basically told me I was not in an emergency because I wasn't running a fever and that I needed to go see my family doctor. It was a freaking PA, bro, who just, PAs, like, I don't know what she was doing. They didn't care. They were basically like, nah, go see your family doctor. And so then I went to my family doctor and I told my doctor all these situations. And, like, she didn't even take my blood. But, like, I just wanted them to take my blood so I could see my white blood cell count so I can know how serious this infection is, because I'm running a freaking fever from an infection, which is never a good thing, But, like, doctors, like I said, they have a God complex. They think they know everything, when the reality is most of the time nowadays, like, they do the exact same thing we do. They look my symptoms up on Google, and they look to see the appropriate treatment from that. We are all basically doctors at this point, because we have the same resources that they do. You know what I mean? Like, they might be a little bit better in analyzing those symptoms and results, but, like, doctors basically do the extent of what we do now, which is just look stuff up on Google. The difference is that we actually care what happens to us. Doctors don't, and, like, that's the problem. But, like, I'm gonna stop ranting about it, and we're gonna move back on to stocks. But yeah, it's just absolutely ridiculous, Did I lose the stream? Did the stream disconnect for a second, guys? Alright. But stop ranting. Trust me, I'm sorry for ranting about this one. I'm just frustrated. It's been way too long. It's been way too long of this. Alright. But yeah, we got Hoth. We got the ice planet of Hoth. Let me see why this is actually gapping up some. Alright, so Hoth Therapeutics reported the intent to pursue development of its HTKIT mRNA frame-shifting therapeutic for multiple orphan diseases. So we're going to see what happens here. It announces it intends to pursue development of its frame-shifting mRNA kit for multiple orphan diseases, which are rare diseases that affect less than 200,000 people in the U.S. So basically, it's basically saying its intent to pursue a specific niche, I guess, is what this means for Hoth, but it's gapping up because of it from 150 to 170 here. We're going to see what happens. Here's PTN. No, it's not that they look it up on Google, but they look it up on their little web resource is what they look it up. They basically do a very similar thing to what we do nowadays. Like, we look our symptoms up on Google, which will give us pretty good resources for, like, what's actually wrong. They look their symptoms up in a database, and then they combine those symptoms. And so my point behind that is that it's very similar. Like, they're looking up our symptoms and then figuring out what they think is wrong with us, and it's the same thing that we're doing for ourselves. We're using Google, they're using some other type of database that is very similar to what we're actually using, is what I'm saying. The difference, though, is that we actually are looking out for ourselves. Like, we have an innate interest in what happens to us, where doctors don't really. You know what I mean? And doctors get their ego in the way to where, you might be saying, hey doc, this is what I think is wrong with me. Like, hey, like, this is all my symptoms. And the doctor, like I said, doctors have a big ego and a God complex, and so they don't they don't have the interest that you have in your own self-preservation. You know what I mean? Anyways. I mean, they certainly do. StarMade, they 100% do. You see them. You can see them. Look it up. They look up your symptoms relative. Like they look up in their own database. I promise you, they don't know it off the top of their head. At least most of them don't. You know what I mean? And that's not a reasonable expectation. I don't expect them to. But my point is that they do similar things to what we do. You know. I don't know what IGG is. I'll check it out, bro. But yeah, Hoth is sitting here. Like I said, I'm trying to transition from this rant. I'm reading the chat too much. We got BTX is bouncing though, guys. We're watching this. Where's Doge at? We switched to ranting about medical issues, but now we got Doge here. Doge is back at 39.1, so it's still up there. It's still hanging out over 39. Let's see if it breaks 40 cents. 40 cents is the high from the last week. We're gonna see what happens there. All right, so we're back at 39.1 for Doge. Hey, we're going to see what happens here. We got 7 minutes, team. 7 minutes until the opening bell. Let's do this. John, what are the biggest gappers? Please. The biggest gappers in penny stocks right now, BTX, just based off of its percentage gap, is pretty huge. We got AIH gapping up some. AIH is gapping up from 670s all the way to 830, so a really big percentage gap up, about 30%. We got RHE gapping up some here from 720s to 870, so gapping up about $1.50 here. We got FAMI gapping up from 44 or 45 cents roughly all the way to 53 cents or so. We have VINO gapping up, but the volume's pretty light, but we're still going to look at this one just because the float is so small, gapping up from 430s to 490s. We have OCGN here gapping up from 1260s to 1390s here. Pretty big gap up. I like the volume for OCGN. We're watching that as well. We got AHT here gapping up from 270s to 312, but it has a pretty big float, so this is a pretty big percentage gap up relative to that float size. So we're watching that as well, and that's basically it. Those are the main watches that we're looking at this morning. We got AMC gapping up a little bit from 10 to 1014, gapping up about 11 cents for AMC. We got GameStop gapping up about $3. So we're watching GameStop as well. CLOV gapping up a little bit as well, but those are mostly the main ones that we're keeping an eye on. That's the biggest gappers that we see here. Yeah, this is TOS, Thinkorswim. Hey, what's up, Austin? I'm using Bittrex for Doge. Bittrex. I have a new message. Let's see what they say now. Hey, any thoughts on NAKD? Hey, what's up, Stay? Hey, thank you, brother. Hey, we got 4 minutes. NAKD is gapping up some this morning, too. Or it's gapping down some now, I guess. What I'm looking at for NAKD is this daily chart here. So, like, here's the daily chart. This thing's been diluted a ton. You can see how much this thing's been diluted. And so this is the big problem that I see when I look at this one. Is like, look at the dilution here, okay? That's a lot of dilution, guys. That's a lot of dilution for NAKD, Naked Brands. I've seen this one a lot over the last few months. Currently, though, I see an upward trend from about 46 cents to 70 cents or so, but we'll see if it continues this trend. Again, this one's been highly diluted over the past And it's something that I'm paying attention to, but I'm skeptical of because of all that dilution, if that makes sense. We're looking at this trend here. You know, we got somewhat of an upward trend, but, you know, main levels that I'm looking at is this low really right here. I want to see if it holds over the 60-cent level. That's what I'm paying attention to the most. Aside from that, you know, we do have the previous close that we can peep out and see and keep an eye on here. There's the previous closing price at 71 cents roughly. So we're watching that too, and we'll see how that goes. You know, I appreciate the donation, brother. Thank you, man. I see BTX, guys. BTX is back up to 72s, man. Guys, if anybody heard me talk about BTX this morning, the one thing I talked about was a pullback to 60 bucks. I wanted to buy the pullback to 60 bucks. It got down to 61.30s here. Beautiful bounce. I should have listened to my own trade idea, guys. Maybe you did and took advantage of it, but I should have listened to my own trading advice, to be honest here. Alright, guys, there's the opening bell here, team. There's the bell, guys. Let's see what we get this morning. I'm ready for this. Hey, my man, thank you, brother. Hey, I appreciate that donation, bro. Shout out to you, man. Thank you, sir, for the donation, man. Thank you, Daniel, as well, bro. I know, I don't know if I talked about it. I kind of got into a rant after Daniel donated that $5 to me. But I appreciate the support, brother. Thank you, man. Here's BTX, guys. We're watching this. I'm looking at AIH. We got VINO that's spiking up some as well. So here's VINO. I see PRPO show up here as well. Here's PRPO. PRPO, guys. Whoa. Is ripping up here. I don't see... Okay, it has good volume, too. So PRPO is ripping up big here. And remember what I said early this morning, guys, about how sometimes there can be a lot of risk in that first 5 minutes. VINO is popping up. OCG, it looks good. It looks good here. VINO is moving up some too. Look at VINO, guys. VINO is making moves. I see SSY show up as well, guys. SSY is popping up here. I see PRPO making big moves too. SSY, I'm looking at that one now too. Yeah, sorry. My wife just called my doctor and they're just BSing around. BTX ripping down here. Got up to 80s. Immediately crashed back down here to 67s. Huge drop, and now we are halted on the way down, guys. So y'all be careful in BTX because, man, we got RHE that's halted on the way up as well here. So we got BTX halted. RHE is halted. Both on the way up. I'm looking at a few other ones here that are making moves, but, man. AIH still down. PRPO, I don't know what's going on with that. ENOB. I see PLMR, PRPO. MVIS is finally looking good. Finally got something that looks good today. Honestly, PRPO, I guess it was halted and now it's resumed. I can't tell. Yeah, Doge is up. Yeah, we're in Doge right now. Yeah, Doge is up to 39.1 still. So we're hanging out in Doge. We're gonna see what we get with it, but we're hanging out in Doge. We're sitting in Doge right now. Alright, so I'm in SSY here. Only 100 shares though, nothing too crazy. I'm in AHT here as well. 25 shares left. I'm gonna get out here. Made about 13 bucks on that little trade. We'll take that. We're still in SSY. There's 301s. Doge is up to 40.7. What? Dude, I gotta refresh my screen. I think it's lagging. Hey, Doge is up to 40.7. Hey, we just broke the highs of the last day, guys. I'm sorry. My screen was lagging. Hey, we're in Alright, so we're still in this one here as well. Alright, we just got out of this. Made about 6 bucks. We're up about 20 bucks on the day. We're green in all these trades. Here's Doge. It's at 40.3s now. 40.3s for Dogecoin. Hey. My bad, guys. I don't know what happened. I don't know why I was lagging like that. But, hey, we're green in everything right now. NVIS ripping down here. Hey, SSY still steady up at 1350s here. But yeah, guys, basically the story with my doctor's claiming they didn't get any of my letters and my messages, which is just BS, total BS. They're responding to my messages. They're just not responding with anything substantial. Alright, so Doge's at 40.3s here. SSY is absolutely hammering up here. And here's AHT. AHT is sitting there holding at the VWAP. We're watching that. We're up about 13.50, so we're about 20 bucks today, like I said. SSY is absolutely hammering up too, guys. Wow, crazy momentum. Man, SSY here, guys, up to 324s. 324s right now, guys. Wow. $3.18s. We're scalping a little bit more of AHT here. Scalping a little bit more off the top. So we're about 22 bucks in that one now. We're about 30 on the day. AHT steady rip it up. I see RHE push it up some as well here. RHE's push it up. Great day so far. A lot of volatility. Here's AHT here. Crazy movement. Doge is up to 40.1. So we got the 40 cent today rip. Are we gonna break the lifetime highs for Doge, guys? That's the question. Are we gonna break the lifetime highs for Doge? I'm up a lot in or not a lot, but I'm up 20 something bucks at AHT. Here's SSY, still looking interesting here. I want to see if it bounces at this 310 level right there. We did bounce there. Oh, man, I should have taken it. Alright, so we did bounce there for SSY. Dogecoin at 40.2. 40.2 for Doge. AHT bounced. SSY still steady pushing up. Here's Doge at 40.18. Here's SSY. Here's AHT. Alright, SSY, guys, is pushing up big here. Here's SSY. Good volume. A lot of movement. I see SSY push up big here. I see VEI and RHE. RHE is still ripping up here. It's at 1230s. I think it's halted again up here. So big moves here. SSY continued to rip. It's at the 340s. Sorry, guys. I'm sending my doctor an earful, to be honest here, because the way they're acting is just unacceptable. We got AMS here. Doge is back down to 39, so it's crashing a little bit here. So we did break highs. We got up to almost 41 cents, and now we're back down to 39.2. So we're going to see what happens there. We're watching that. A lot of people are paying attention to that now. We're going to see what we get with that. So let me catch back up with the chat here. Sorry, I've been a little MIA dealing with doctor nonsense, bro. Y'all want to hear what I told this doctor? Honestly, this doctor is just completely unacceptable, bro. Like, honestly, let me see if I can find it even. So, like, they were trying to send off culture sensitivity tests and all this stuff, but, like, they just never sent me anything in, man. Frustrating. I'm sitting there messing around with adding and taking shares off of AHT. I see AHT, or not AHT, MBIS. Here's AHT right here. This is what I said. I said, I'm so frustrated, to be honest. You respond with, you need to take new antibiotics based off the culture sensitivity, but you do not write me a new script. You do not tell me which antibiotics to take. How is this okay? I'm running fevers for days now, and I've sent multiple messages that I have proof of. I need help with this. This infection is still going on and most likely getting worse. I have been out of ciprofloxacin for days now, writing multiple messages to this practice, who is the only one who has my results and the culture sensitivity test done. And the doctor writes me back with one sentence without updating me on what I should be taking, what the results of the sensitivity test were, what the context is for what he's writing back. How is this acceptable? I'm struggling here with fevers from this infection and literally begging you all for help, and you ignore me. Then write back one sentence with literally zero context, no updated prescription, no updated information at all. No voicemail from the doctor like you said, no messages except one sentence without context. How is that okay? You know what I mean? That's what I said to him. Hopefully they understand they're about to get sued if they don't give me my freaking antibiotics that I need. Because this is frustrating. Anyways. Freaking, ugh. Yeah, I don't know when y'all should sell OCG. No idea. No idea. We have BTX that just crashed down. So I think my man, yeah. Honestly, no, guys. I've had my bad if I'm ranting about it. Listen, I've had an infection for 3 weeks now. Running fevers off and on. I've been laying in bed for 3 days straight. And this doctor's just ignoring me. It's absolutely ridiculous, to be honest. But yeah, so sorry if I had to interrupt the stream to yell at my doctor a little bit. He needed to hear it because this is just unacceptable, you know. It's just unacceptable. I see SHIP making moves. Yeah. Yeah. Like, this is my health, guys. So, yeah, I mean, listen. If I'm a little MIA today, like I said, I've been running a fever off and on for days now. Yeah, sometimes in life you gotta become the carrot. I'm not trying to, bro. Honestly, I've been pretty easy with this doctor. Like, I've been pretty easy with the doctor. He's literally given me the wrong script once. completely ignored me when I'm like, hey, like, he's the only guy that did the culture sensitivity test. The only dude, right? The only doctor. I've gone to my family doctor. They say, hey, we can't help you because we don't have the test. Like, it's going to take 3 days for us to run the same test as them, all this stuff, right? So he's the only one that knows what's actually wrong with me and what antibiotics I should take because it's an antibiotic-resistant infection. So it's like he's the only guy that knows this. And it's like when I'm asking him, like, hey, what should I do? He'll respond with, oh, well, you need to switch antibiotics. He doesn't fill me a script in, and then he ignores the follow-up messages. So he's like, oh, you need new antibiotics based off of the sensitivity culture. Okay, cool. Which ones? You know, you're going to send me that script? You're going to tell me which ones I need to take? Anything, really. You know, if he just tells me the antibiotic I need, I could do a virtual appointment with another doctor and just make up some reason to get that same prescription. You know what I mean? But I need some type of help here. You know, my wife tried to call and get the results from that, and they said, no, we don't give those results out. Okay, so what do I do then? You know, here's the plague. Rip it up. PLAG's up to 213s. We have Doge that's back up to 46. Yeah, sorry. Here, I'll put the music on. Doge is back up to 46, though. Hey, we're going to see what happens. Good job being a mod, Daniel. Shout out to you, bro. You did a good job, bro. We got UXIN popping up here. So UXIN is moving up, too. It's at 315s. I need a really sad song for today's stream. Because, man. UXIN looks good, though. We're watching that, too. Alright, so we made most of our money today with AHT. We're watching that. We're going to see what happens. Yeah. Yeah, and I'm just going to give a warning to all those complaining that I'm not talking about the market. Listen, man, it was borderline whether I should even stream today. And so, listen, every day I'm not going to be able to focus purely on the market. Some days I'm going to have to focus on my health. And if you don't understand that, you're probably either a little kid or just a narcissist, dude. Like, to be honest. So, like, y'all get banned quick today. I'm not in the mood for it. Like I said, I love you all. I'm not in the mood for it. You know, if y'all complain that I'm not talking about the market, it ain't the day to do that. But I'm going to try. I'm going to try to talk about the market. You know, we're trying. We got AHT. We're thinking about buying the pullback to 330. Honestly, it's hard for me to concentrate on the market today. We got BTX that rejected at 80. So we're thinking about that. Doge is back up to basically 46. So we're watching that too. Hey, we're trying. Hayden, we're trying, bro. Hey. Yeah, right. People here that have never even been here whining about the stream. Listen, y'all will get over it. Today's not the day. You know. Hey, thank you, Mac. I appreciate it, bro. Hey, thank you, Caesar. Appreciate it, man. Yeah, I don't know, Starfish. I'm thinking about going to the ER, bro. It just depends. Like, if I spike another fever, I'm definitely going to the ER. But it's just like, I shouldn't have to be in that situation, to be honest. That's what's so frustrating. And, like, if me leaving him that message can make him respond faster, then, like, hey, I don't care what. I don't care if I see him again. I'm certainly never going back to this guy. But, like, I just need him to send me the right script since he's the only dude that has the information. Here's RHG. I'm watching to see if this bounces at the VWAP. Here's 1060s. So we're watching to see if it bounces there. We're going to see what happens. Doge is back up to 40 cents. Here's Doge. Yeah, I'm not septic right now. But it's possible if my doctor keeps ignoring me, it's certainly possible, to be honest. I'm still in MVIS. Doge is back up though, guys. Let's see what happens. Is it gonna break highs? Let me know in the chat. Let me try to change the subject. If I keep talking about my health right now, I'm never gonna shut up about it. So let me change the subject. What do you think Doge is gonna do by the end of the day? It's back up to 40.1s here, guys. It got as high as 40.7, almost 41 cents. The previous lifetime high of Doge is at 45 cents. No, it's not COVID. I got a COVID test yesterday or the day before on Saturday, and I was negative. It's almost certainly the infection that I have right now, and so it's certainly not COVID. It's almost certainly the infection. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, I've been, Ricky. I've been to 2 different walk-ins, basically. They basically told me that one wrote me a giant script of Zithromax because they basically said that since they don't know the antibiotic resistance of it, that they can only guess what to give me. And so they wrote me a giant script of Zithromax, which didn't help. You know what I mean? And so, you know, I'm basically just sitting here twiddling my thumbs trying to, you know, not die of an infection. But yeah, if we look at Doge, the lifetime high prior to this is at 45 cents up here. So the lifetime high is at 45 cents. Let me see. This isn't actually correct. The lifetime high is at 45 cents somewhere up here. Lifetime high is up here, guys. Let me see. So here's the lifetime high right here. So we're edging closer to that. We're at 40.2 cents, 40.2. I think BTX is back and it's trying to climb back up. It's trying to hit 70 cents now. And so, hey, we're watching that now too. Hey, no, you're good. You're good, Starfish. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. At least you're not crying. At least you're not whining because I'm talking about this. You know what I mean? Alright, so we're back up to 40 cents. I'm going to switch to a 3-minute chart again. I think that one gives us the best story of Doge currently, short term. And we're still green in the market somehow. Like I said, we made most of our money on AHT. Alright, we're back at AHT here. We're in with 75 shares. Pretty small. Doge back down to 39.8. Yeah, Doge is doing good today regardless of where it goes now, to be honest. Like, Doge is doing fine. Alright, so we're in with 100 shares of this one. Nothing big. for AHT. I also see like UXIN pushing up some, so we're looking at UXIN here. I see the volume kind of coming in for UXIN, but we're gonna have to wait a little bit on that one. Hey, I appreciate it, Mark. Yeah, I'm good, bro. Like I said, I'm okay. Like I said, I'm not running a fever right now. I can tell. I just understand, like, to be honest, this is my worry, right? The longer I wait to take the right antibiotic, the stronger the infection's gonna come back, and in turn, the more tolerance it's gonna build up, right? So it's like, if I start a script of antibiotics and then stop it, and then it comes back, when it comes back, it's going to be more tolerant to that antibiotic, right? So that antibiotic is not going to work as well. And so it's more of like it's more that I need to hurry up and figure out what this is so I can treat it so it stops getting stronger, because if it gets stronger, that's when it gets bad, and that's where I'm frustrated. But I appreciate the support, guys. Sorry if I'm ranting about it too much today. It's just a frustrating situation. I'm just glad I'm green today, though, because I could be red, you know, and that would make it even 5 times worse. So, at least I'm green today, but yeah, not a good day. Hey, maybe Thevin. Hey, maybe, bro. Alright, probably gonna get out if it breaks under this level. Yeah, we're gonna get out here. Small loss. We'll take it. Hey, we're trying. What else is moving now? I haven't been really keeping track of the big runners this morning. I see ASM, but it doesn't really look that good. I see BTX too. Like, BTX is trying. AHT, if this fakes me out, I'm gonna be mad. I guess madder than I already am. Yeah, BTX still maintaining that downward trend. We're watching it. I see TEDU show up here, and I saw this one last week, but this one had some type of buyout news or something like that last week, if I remember correctly. I'm still seeing Doge. The Doge is just kind of chilling right now, around 39.5. So we're watching that too. See NVOS push up, but not really any volume to accompany that. WISI, same thing. It was a really volatile open, to be honest, as much as I was ranting and raving about my medical stuff. It was a really volatile open. What's up, Manny? Hey, thank you, brother. Yeah, I don't know if it's that type of water though. Like, it's not E. coli. It's a more obscure infection called E. cloci, is what it's called. I thought they said E. coli initially, but they didn't. They said something different. But yeah, it's not E. coli. I don't know what causes E. cloci infection, but from what I've seen, like hospital beds or something like that. But hey, thank you, Han. I appreciate that, bro. Thank you, man. If I get better, you could beat me at MLB The Show, Han. You know. I've already taken Cipro, man. I was on 10-day dose of Cipro, so I took Cipro for 10 days already. Didn't do anything, didn't help. Hey, bro. You're probably better than me, Han. I see RZLT show up. Alright, so I'm scalping a little bit on UXIN. Scalping a little bit more out. Up small now, or up like $30-something, like almost $40. Pretty small, but Nah, Charlie, they already gave me Zithromax, man. They didn't give me a Z-Pack, they gave me a mega dose of like 1,000. They gave me one big dose of 1,000, of like a gram of Zithromax already. So yeah, they've already given me Zithromax, but the problem is that it's antibiotic resistant, and so we don't know what's gonna help it. And he hasn't told me what the resistance is, and he's basically just ignored it for days now, you know. Alright, so we made a little bit there. We're up like $35 on the day. I'll take it. It's a small day, but green nonetheless. Yeah, my doctor just got an earful. You know, he needed it though, man. Like, he needs to understand, like, listen, bro, you're about to get sued, you know. I see NRT show up here. Yeah. Yeah, I'm seeing Bitcoin too. Bitcoin's breaking under the view up though. Like, we're looking at it, but it's been volatile this morning, but we're still gotta wait and see if we see anything else. I'm not really about to sue my doctor, Barbara. I'm just, that part's a joke. I'm not actually about to sue him. But if he thinks I might, then maybe he'll answer me because, you know, maybe it'll get it done. Here's UXI. It's still pushing up. About to hit these highs. We're looking at it. It's at 360. Yeah, and the people that say I'm complaining too much, like, listen, like, y'all don't know the situation I'm in. I probably shouldn't even be streaming right now, to be honest. I've been sleeping for days. I'm just OCD with streams, but probably been a better thing not to stream today. We're gonna see if UXIA can break these highs at 360. We're gonna see what happens. Yeah, we know. Heather, I understand that. It's been 2 weeks. You know, the culture and sensitivity test was done 2 weeks ago. You know, 2 weeks ago. Listen, if it had been like 4 days, I'd be chill. Like, I was chill. The problem is that it's been 2 weeks now, and my fever has returned. And so the infection is obviously back. Because the antibiotics they originally prescribed me didn't work. They never updated me on the results of that, and they never responded when I said, hey, look, I'm running fevers now. What antibiotic should I take? And so it's not, listen, I've been pretty understanding about this. This has been, really, I went to see this doctor 3 weeks ago. It's actually been 3 weeks instead of 2 weeks. So it's been 3 weeks now with this. And this doctor's the only guy that has the culture and sensitivity test done. And so, yeah, I'm not trying to be dramatic about it. I'm really not. I'm just trying to figure out, like, if I'm running a fever from an infection, that means the infection's getting bad. You know what I mean? And so with that, this doctor needs to take it seriously and not just ignore it. UXIN's the only one that I think kind of looks good. I want to see if it bounces at 350 right here. There's 350. It's pulling back from 360s. We're watching that. Yeah, that's kind of how it goes, Amzi. That's kind of how it goes. I want to see if UXIN bounces here, though. I really am. I'm curious to see if it does. I'm hoping it does, because if it does, I might buy some, but we'll see for UXIN. I see RHE show up, too. Yeah, look at RHE, guys. RHE's pushing up, too. Big range with this one. This one's got like a 30% range. Look at this. Up to 1350s. Looks strong. I have this urge to call your doctor and leave some nasty messages because he's ruining the stream. Hey, he is, bro. Listen, I'm sorry, guys. Like I said, I'm sorry. I can't help it today. It's not the day for it. Like I said, I probably should just not stream, and I'll probably end up closing down early. Yeah, it's just I've been dealing with an infection for almost a month now, and like my doctor's MIA most of the time, so it's just frustrating. But I apologize if I rant about it too much. Here's RHE. I believe we're halted up here. Yeah, we're halted up here at 1350s. So we're gonna see what happens with this. Alright, so we did bounce at 1350 for UXIN. Hey, thank you. NY, thank you, bro. Yeah, I'm on mega doses of vitamin D. My wife thinks the same thing. That vitamin D, apparently vitamin D is linked to more positive COVID outcomes too. Yeah, Robert. Hey, what's up, Leo? I'm curious to see when RHE is going to resume. Here's RHE. Looks like it was halted at 9:20 or 10:20 market time, so it should resume in about 1 minute. Alright, I'm also made a little bit of money in futures. I'm up 25 bucks. If anybody wants to use the same futures platform, it's one of the affiliate links that I post here. What it does is it funds traders in the futures or forex market. So they give you a demo account. If you can hit the profit target on the demo while following the rest of their rules and conditions and phases and all that good stuff, then they fund you the same amount. The base one's 30K, so if you can hit it, you get 30K in funding, but they have ones all the way up to over 100K. That base 30K one is 120 bucks for the first month if you want to use my link. And yeah, basically you get an 80% profit split once you're funded in that 30K one. So you make $1,000 net with that 30K account. You get 800. They keep 200 for funding you that money. They're regulated in the U.S. They paid out millions in 2020. They funded thousands of dollars to their profitable traders. They funded thousands of traders. They paid out in withdrawals millions of dollars. So you know they're at least paying out their profitable traders. And if you want to check them out, here's the link. I am going to be biased in their favor though because I make a commission. If you sign up through me, I do get a cut if you sign up through me, so just a heads up. I am going to be biased because of that. But if you want to help support your boy here, they do it in Forex and futures. Yeah, I just posted the link, DOA. And again, I've talked about it before, but I think one of the good things about this is that they allow you to... I think if you're a brand new trader in futures, it's a good option because you're going to preserve your risk, right? It's not going to be a ton of risk. If you try to trade your own money for your first time trading futures, you're probably going to lose a bunch. But with this, you risk 120 bucks for that base one. If you lose, you're out 120 bucks. It's not a huge deal. But if you are profitable and you do think you can make money doing it and you are a profitable trader in that, then you could potentially make money with it. And I think for that reason, it makes a lot of sense if you're new because it's going to help save money basically. You try to do the same thing with your real money. It's going to be very risky. So here's the link. But again, like I said, I'm biased certainly because I make a commission if you sign up through me. here's RHE. So it did resume. It's back down to 1270s for RHE. We're watching it. We're going to see what happens with it. We're paying attention to it. We're going to see if we get anything good from it. Oh no, they have a max loss DOA. So like, if you hit the max loss, for instance, like I have the 50K account. So if I lose over, I think it's like $1,500 total, or like $1,000 in a day or a week, then I'm out. Right? So like, there's a max loss that protects them as well. You know what I mean? OCGN. Yeah, OCGN looks good. It's just a little expensive for me up here, though, to be honest. It's a little expensive. We're watching it, but it's a little expensive. It's at over 15 now, so I gotta wait. Here's BTX. Still watching BTX. Hey, thank you, Manny. Hey, bro. Wow. Hey. Yeah, I might have to make up the push-ups another day, bro. But thank you, brother. I appreciate that, man. Yeah, you don't have to donate to me, bro. I appreciate it, though, man. Thank you, bro. Appreciate the support. No, I feel bad. I feel like I ranted too much about health reasons because everybody's complaining about it. So, sorry if I did. Like I said, I debated on whether I should really stream today. All I could say is my doctor deserves it. You know, like, trust me. Like, you might feel inclined if you're a nurse or a doctor to defend this doctor, but this doctor acted very negligent, very negligently, 100%. Yeah, but thanks, Manny. Appreciate the love, bro. Oh no, I mean, I'm still trading right now. Yeah, 100% Walter, for sure, bro. Yeah, sometimes this stream is like a stress ball, you know? It's like my stress ball. Gotta let it out, you know? BTX just dumped down, though. Look at that. Hey, thank you, Heath. I appreciate that, brother. Thank you, man. Hey, we're making somebody in futures, though. Here's futures. We only got one contract left. We kind of scaled in this pretty big, but I like the bounce at the spot right there. Hey, thank you, Boosted. Alright, so we just made about 312 from the futures trading on Top Step. Yes, we hear that, Kindle, but Cash Apps aren't really my niche, bro. So, I mean, PayPal is about break even today. Technically, it's green actually. So PayPal's not down. What are other? I mean, name some Cash App stocks. Thank you, Shane. I see RHE breaking highs. It's back up there. Hey, thank you. Thank you, man. Yeah, RHE's looking good. It's strong. It's pushing. Man, what's the best way to start trading? No experience at all? Very small, bro. If you don't have any experience, you want to scale down your size. That's the safest way. A lot of new traders get wrapped up in the sensationalist dream of getting rich quick in the stock market, but most people are just going to lose, and the people that are telling you can get rich are usually just gurus trying to sell you courses, most of the time at least. Really all the time. But best thing you can do if you're new is just take it really, really slow, paper trade a lot. When you do use real money, trade very small with very small size. Hey, thank you, James. Thank you, bro. Appreciate it. I see NBOS making moves. We're watching this too. What's the best app to trade with both phone and Apple computers? I mean, I would use like TOS if you know what you're doing. If you don't know what you're doing, Robinhood, Webull, probably. ISNS is ripping up here. I think it's halted on the way up now too. It's halted at 680s. Hey, thank you, Harry. So Doge is just chilling right now at basically 40 cents. Here's Doge. have 32 gigs of computer of RAM. Am I John Bradshaw? No. No, I'm not. See, my computer sounds like a rocket ship right now, though, too, so it's not doing too much better than you, bro. Hey, thank you, Pawn. I appreciate that, bro. Like I said, I might have to do push-ups and sit-ups and cancel out the exercise tomorrow, hopefully. Just because I'm not really feeling that great. Oh, man. Yeah, sorry guys. Like I said, if y'all are here, I'm just a little out of it, not really feeling that good, so I might be kind of quiet. I might rant about medical stuff today. You know, just a heads up, a warning, if you will. Sorry. Not feeling the greatest. Trying to stick around and do the stream though. Doge is just kind of sitting here. I use Bittrex, Jason. You can check it in the description. Yeah, for sure, Juan. Hey, nice, Adam. Yeah, we're still sitting and waiting in Doge. I don't think it's frozen on my end. Still sitting at 34 or 40 cents basically. Hey, thank you, Robert. I'm nailing a trade on a RH. No RHE, I mean. Called the bounce. Alright, so we made about $70 there. We're up about 105 on the day. Makes me feel a little bit better. Took 100 shares. Didn't realize how big the range is, but it ended up working out. Called most of that move. Got out in time too, it looks like. Hey, thank you, Not Lucid. Thank you, bro. Yeah, hey, I appreciate the support, guys. Yeah, I don't understand. I don't understand the people that are mad at me for being frustrated with my doctor. I don't get it. Like, I get it. Some of y'all might work in the medical field, and so you might kind of default to defend the doctor. But, like, y'all don't know my situation. You know what I mean? He certainly acted terribly, and I get it. Some people, again, y'all probably work in the medical field and y'all just naturally default to defending the doctor, but like has not been a good doctor. I'm not a Karen, guys, I promise you. Like, I'm not one of those people that just make everybody miserable. Like, I'm not one of those people. Even no matter what he does, I'm not gonna sue him or anything. He's just not a good doctor, unfortunately. Yeah, hey, thank you, WS. Hey, I appreciate it, bro. Hey, thank you, Evan. Thank you, man. Hey, I'll check it out, Tanvir. Hey, I appreciate it. Yeah, I'll check it out, Wayne. Hey, thank you. Fair, I guess. Like I said, I'm not, like I said, if y'all think I'm like a Karen just making doctors miserable, it's not me. Like, this doctor just, like I said, I don't really feel like telling the story again to justify me being frustrated, but like, okay, so the doctor originally gave me a script of Bactrim, and then the results came back and it showed that I have a Pseudomonas infection and something called E. cloci, right? And so the doctor didn't update my script, didn't update it, and my symptoms got progressively worse, right? Until, and this happened for 3 or 4 days until I looked it up myself and realized that Bactrim doesn't work on Pseudomonas, or Pseudomonas. Bactrim is a, Pseudomonas is a gram-negative bacteria, so Bactrim just doesn't work on it. It's just not effective at it. It doesn't cure Pseudomonas, which made sense because my symptoms are getting worse and worse. And so after like 3 or 4 days of me starting to run a fever and like feeling worse, and like I'm sitting there messaging my doctor nonstop. I'm like, hey bro, like you gave me the wrong script. Like Bactrim doesn't work on what I have. You need to give me Cipro or something like that. I didn't get in touch with my doctor for like a week straight. No response, no updated script, nothing. Until I finally called the after-hour service and was just kind of like, look, my symptoms are getting worse. I'm running a fever. This is neglectful. Like, y'all gave me the wrong script, didn't update it. I've been calling y'all for a week straight. Y'all still don't give me the right script. Until finally, when I basically said they were being neglectful, they sent me in a 10-day script of Cipro. And they also said that they were going to do a antibiotic resistance test, which they never got back to me. So 2 weeks later, after that Cipro script, 2 weeks later, no response on the antibiotic resistant test. No answer, messaging them nonstop, and my fever's gotten, it's came back. Now I'm running a fever again, and the doctor's just MIA, I don't know what he's doing. Yeah, he's probably day trading at work. UXIN? Yeah, we can look at UXIN. UXIN is chilling underneath the VWAP. Yeah. Doctor's probably trading Doge at work. Yeah, hey, he probably is. Yeah, he's an MVIS. Yeah, maybe so. AK. I know, but Ben, that's just entitlement, brother, to be honest. Like I said, that's just entitlement, bro. Like I said, y'all don't have to watch the stream. No offense to y'all. If y'all are mad I'm sick and I'm talking about being sick on stream, then watch a different stream. No offense to y'all. But don't get mad at me because I do whatever I want with my stream. It's my stream, man. I'm gonna do whatever I want. If I don't feel good, you know what I mean, and I need some advice from the chat regarding what should I do about my doctor, then I'm gonna do it, man. You know what I mean? It's the perks of it being my stream. You know what I mean? And listen, if people are that upset about it, listen, the market will correct. It's capitalism. The market will correct. You know what I mean? In the end, I stream every day live, all day, every day, and I have for years. And so there's gonna be a certain percentage of streams that are like this. I'm human, man. It's not gonna be a perfect stream where we only talk about the stock market the entire time and we never talk about anything else. That's not a reasonable expectation. And again, getting angry at me for that is entitlement, plain and simple. Yeah, 100%. Yeah. Yeah. Doc Pop, hey, I see you. What's up, Christo? Hey, thank you, bro. Yeah, UXIN, it's underneath the VWAP. It's trying, you know. But hey, we made about $100 today. And so, a little bit over $100, actually. So, like, we'll take it. Hey, you know, CSR. Hey, thank you, Sorrel. Doctor's taking a guru course, yeah. 100%. Yeah, he's over trying to get rich quick in the stock market, you know. Alright, you'll be alright, Dove. Yeah, I'm looking at UXIN. I mean, UXIN is down underneath the VWAP. It's kind of hanging out. Hey, thank you, Melvin. Yeah, I appreciate it. Like I said, I've been running a fever for 2 days straight, 3 days straight. Sleeping most of the days away, running a fever. So I'm surprised I'm even streaming. So, you know, if y'all are mad about what I'm talking about when I'm streaming, y'all will be alright. You know what I mean? I know, but Ben, I think the context that you're missing here, just to be honest, Ben, I think the context is that you're missing is that most supportive people are going to understand the situation I'm in is going to be highly stressful, especially when I'm not feeling good. And so if they're supportive of the stream, and I mean like genuinely supportive and appreciative of the content I put out, then they're going to understand that like some streams are going to go like this. It's not going to be sunshine and rainbows. I'm not going to be able to just keep every stream solely about the stock market. Like that's not a reasonable expectation. You better believe, bro, some days when I'm not feeling good and I've been dealing with a bunch of nonsense outside of streaming, you better believe some days I'm going to be ranting all day on stream. And that should be an understandable thing. You know what I mean? So, like, the fact that you expect me never to be like that, or you expect the stream to only be about stocks consistently, you know, and you expect no days to be like that, again, isn't a reasonable expectation, and it's purely entitlement, brother. Just to be honest with you, man. Like I said, I don't feel good. If you don't like the stream, watch something else, bro. Don't sit there and complain about it. I already don't feel good. In the end, you better believe some days I'm going to be sitting here whining and complaining about not feeling good. I'm going to be ranting about whatever I want. You know what I mean? Because in the end, it can ruin the stream. That's fine. But like, again, I'm here every day. Some days are just not my day. Some days I'm going to be frustrated. Some days I'm going to be complaining about whatever. You know what I mean? And again, if y'all don't like it, don't watch it. You know, that's okay. Right? But don't just sit back and complain about it when I'm already not feeling good. You know what I mean? Like that's, you know, it is what it is. But that's the context that you're missing, to be honest. You know? Yeah. And I didn't talk about it off stream. I brought it up about an hour ago for 10 minutes, and then I might have talked about it a few more times, but it certainly hasn't been off stream. And again, like I said, what I just said is the reality behind it, but it's all right. At least I made some money on RHE, you know? Yeah, 100%, Martin. You'll never ruin the stream being real. And that's why I'm being real today. Like I said, I'm sorry if I didn't talk about the stock market all day. Sorry if I ranted about these health issues. But like I said, I stream every day and a half for years. This is going to happen every now and then. And if you're a genuinely supportive person of the stream and appreciate the content I put out, then it should be a really understandable thing, you know, to be honest. Yeah. Don't we all, Miguel? Don't we all, bro? I'm just happy I made money today. Like I said, we made more money today than I have in like a week of feeling good on stream for the most part. You know, so like, even though I feel terrible, I still made a decent amount of money today, and I'm happy about that. You know. Hey, thank you, Wayne. Add 10 push-ups. Hey, I try, Steve. Hey, thank you, Jude. Yeah. Hey, brother, you ain't got to make excuses for anything you say. You're just keeping it real. We want to hear what's on your mind, bro. Hey, thank you, Diplomatic. I appreciate that, brother. Hey, thank you, Miguel. I mean, to give, like I said, y'all, ease off Ben. He's all right. He's just speaking in his mind. I'm not mad at him for it, Like, he can say what he wants. It's all right, I don't think he's mad. I think he's just giving his opinion. You know what I mean? But again, sometimes there's always context to understand. And it's all good, regardless of it. Hey, thank you. Man, I appreciate it. Yeah, I'm gonna push back on the push-ups today. We're not gonna be able to finish them today. I'll probably end up. I'll try to. It depends on if I'm. It depends on what happens today. Like if I get on antibiotics and I'm feeling better, then maybe we'll do the push-ups. We'll make up for it tomorrow. But hey, thank you, Sean. Hey, thank you, Miguel. Yeah, that's what I'm probably gonna do, Karen. Do you think RHE is rolling over? I don't know, bro. Hey, thank you, John. Yeah, honestly, Ben, you're probably right. Like I said, guys, I try to stay objective here. I really do. And I think Ben's probably right. I think maybe I went a little bit overboard today with the medical rants. Like I said, if I did, I apologize. Again, I've been dealing with this antibiotic-resistant infection for 3 weeks, so at a certain point, it's just difficult to stay quiet about it, But yeah, here's PRPO, and it's popping off. I want to see if it holds at 250. You see we got a triple top here, and so I'm looking to see if it holds. And y'all ease off Ben. He's all right. He's all right. He's not being disrespectful about it. It's a good discussion. We can have that discussion, guys. I appreciate y'all having my back, though. But yeah, he's good. But no. Here's PRPO. We're going to see if it holds. I'm probably going to close down the stream, though, guys. I'm really not feeling good. Free rant. Hey, next time, bro. Hey, y'all hit that subscribe button. Safe Moon. I bought Safe Moon and then sold it completely break even. I'm still questioning on whether Bitmart is a real platform. Apparently, I've got $400 sitting at Bitmart that I haven't done anything with, and I'm really curious to see whether I'll ever get it back, because I got half the chat that's told me it's a completely scam platform, and then we got the other half that said it's legit and to buy SafeMoon. And so the bigger question is, how did I lose money with SafeMoon? I didn't lose money, I broke even, but that's the real question here, I think. We'll see. We'll see. Yeah, guys. Unsafe money? Yeah, that's probably right. Hey, right. Who's gonna rant? Hey, thank you, Realtor. Should I buy Safe Moon? I don't know, Christian. I don't know, bro. Hey, we'll see if we bounce to 250 here for PRPO. But yeah, guys, I'm gonna close it down. Listen, y'all hit that subscribe button if you haven't already. Go check out Top Step if you want to try to get funded in the futures or forex market, guys. Yeah, I'm not gonna do push-ups today. Sorry, we're gonna have to postpone the push-ups till tomorrow at least. But yeah, if you want to use Top Step to try to get funded in futures or forex, there's the link. I think I pinned it to the top of the page. You can also find it pinned to the top of the page. Thanks for all the kind words today. We'll see how it goes. If you join our Discord, I'll update you guys with what happens. At this point in time, I think that I have to drive up to my doctor to see what type of resistance this infection has towards antibiotics, to see the right antibiotic to take, and hopefully get the right one started today is probably the next step with that. We'll see how that goes. Hit that like button, guys. I certainly appreciate it if you do. Good luck. Hey, thank you, Grain of Sand. I appreciate that, brother. Thank you, man. But yeah, I'm out of here, guys. How many push-ups do you usually do a day? Donations we get. So the most we've ever done in one day was 600. So we did like 600 push-ups one day. Today we have 57, roughly 60 push-ups we would have to do. But again, we're going to push that back until at least tomorrow. And yeah, guys, love you all. Appreciate the sub. No, I've gotten a COVID test. The COVID test was negative, WS. I got the COVID test, but only because I was running a fever. The fever is almost certainly from the infection that I have, though, so it's not COVID. I got a COVID test that was negative, so it's not COVID. But yeah, guys, I'm out of here. I'll see you guys later. Good luck. We'll see you guys next time. Appreciate the kind words today, guys. Later, team.